Yo, it's your boy Deezy, man. You already know it's not about the setback, it's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit that notification bell. Hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. What's poppin', fam? Hey, yo, switch on over to this live right here because we going to this live, all the way live. So I want everybody that's on this live right here to switch on to this live. We in the studio with it. And, I appreciate all y'all that rock with SBGB TV. Facts. So, click on to the live on the studio, y'all. Appreciate y'all. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Now. Yes, sir. All right. We Gucci. You know what I'm saying? Bless Nigel Beauty. What's poppin', y'all? I appreciate all of y'all that be rocking with SBGB TV. Y'all know we got the rawest late night show in the building. Nehemiah, see you. C. Brown, Allison, what's poppin'? Y'all know Leonard, what's poppin'? Y'all know what it is, man. Yes, sir. Yeah, man. So, we got a nice live in on the other live. I had to get a little active. Y'all know I be having to take a little break sometime, though. Word. You know what I mean? Y'all know I be having to take a little break sometime, but at the same time, I try to make sure I'm active. Latrice, what you doing, Treese, baby? How you feeling today? How everybody feeling? I'm feeling good. I hope everybody's solid. C. Brown, I hope everybody cool, feeling good. We here for the night. We on and popping. We gonna get into a little bit about WACK100. We all know WACK is Fufafi. And WACK wants to act like he not working, right? He still wants to, act like he's not working, right? But there is no way of WACK working his way out of this at all. It's too much pressure from the world now. Years ago, WACK was able to fool people, because he was able to go to the internet and create his own narrative after somebody said, yo, this nigga's a rat, he working. He was able to go to the internet and create his own narrative and spin the people's brain. But now there's too many people that's saying you a rat. Straight up. I'm just keeping it a buck. There's too many people that are saying he's a rat. And that's just what it is. It's a lot of people. He's been running around the internet for years, being able to switch the topic, make it look like, he's not telling because of, what he wants to say to people. But at the same time, we all see everybody around him jammed up, and you the only one that never get touched. The only one. So I think that it's too many people on the internet that see what it is, right? It's too many people that know you working. You can try to say whatever you want to try to switch the narrative and point the finger and it's not me, it's them, and they the ones that's ratting and this person wasn't around. I think that stuff done played out. Just being honest. I think that it's played out by now. You know, because he did it for so long. You can't keep sitting there and pee on people and say that it's raining. It don't work like that. Oh, it's raining still. Nah, nigga, that's piss. It's not raining. You know, so I think WACK feels that he can still do the same thing. You know, eventually, them people gonna be done with WACK. Eventually. You know, especially if more and more people continue to keep in that same direction, because it starts to build, you know, a community of people that are not falling for it. But if people still want to play into his BS and fall for it, then it's like they give him the ammunition to continue. But if he can't produce for them people, he's no good. And him being able to infiltrate different gangs and different people, he was valuable. That's a value to them people. Whereas though that they don't have to get in the inside, they can use somebody like him to get around and portray. You know, for years in life, you've seen different movies show you how they use people to infiltrate. Different movies that showed you how they use certain people to get around different gangs and, you know, organizations and infiltrate and take them down. It's like the internet is showing everybody what it is. You see it now. It's like bold. It's in your face. See, back in the day, there was people like WACK that ran around the internet, lining jokers up, right? Lying, acting like they not telling. He's doing it on the internet now. And he really feels like that long as he changes the narrative and the topic, that nobody is going to catch on to what he's doing because he changes it. But I want to say this, right? If you notice, and I really need my people to pay attention to this, because y'all know I rock with y'all and we rock hard, right? Pay attention that there's not one reputable person that's validating anything that WACK100 say. I really need my people to pay attention to this, right? WACK says that he comes from this major jungle. He's a real street guy that came from the street, and, you know, he put all this work in, and, you know, how his life is and how he gonna get down and all of this. You don't hear one person backing him. I need my people to pay attention to this now. There's not one person on earth that's coming to the internet saying, man, WACK100 is good out here, man. He's a real solid dude that's good. He put that work in. He's doing what he got to do, and his rep is solid out here. Nobody. WACK is trying to defend itself to everybody. Whereas though everybody saying, man, this nigga's the police. This nigga working. This nigga lying this nigga up. He not right. Now, if a joker came from a hood, right? And he was reputable in his hood, wouldn't some people back him up? Especially a person like WACK claims to be. A person that claims to be this real live gangster from the hood, right? That's gonna get down. Wouldn't somebody back him up? Wouldn't they say, hey, yo, man, dude is solid. Yeah, he come from this and he's that, and right now he's solid. But I'm going to tell you, everybody of WAC's era that got some status, they know he's not right. Come on now. It's plenty of older people that got status that know WAC, and they know the nigga not right. They not gonna come out and put their reputation on the line when they know that this dude is all bad. They not gonna come out and say, yo, he good. This is why you don't hear nobody but WAC could tell you that he can call everybody up. He tells you that this person called him, that person called him, that person called him. Everybody's reaching out to him. I need you to think about that now. WAC say everybody reaches out to him, but don't nobody stand next to you and say, this dude's solid. This dude can come through the hood. This dude is respected on the turf. You know, because the word done got around to all the people that's in position. All the people that's in position out there living that life, the word done travel. It's the peewee niggas that don't got no status that keep gravitating to WAC. They might know gang members, they might know people doing certain things, but they don't have any status. Hell no. If you got some status, you know to stay away from this joker. I'm just being real. If you are a person of status and really from something, you know to stay away from it. It don't nothing sound right about what he into. Nothing. Everything sound fishy. So why would somebody that know and with experience of that era go over there and play? People older in the game know what they dealing with, right? See, Big U had already got caught up with WAC, right? He already aligned himself with WAC. That's where Big U went wrong. Big U could have been out there putting pressure on niggas and all that, whatever he was doing in his life, but he aligned himself with WAC. That was the worst thing. You aligned yourself with them people. Eventually, Big U was going to get jammed up for the stuff he was doing, just being real, because it always happens like that. But when he aligned himself with WAC, that made sure that he dug his own grave. If anybody that aligns themselves with WAC, you digging your own grave. That's it. I'm saying anybody, any man on this earth that chooses to align themselves with WACK100, you are digging your own grave. That man too deep in what he's doing. This ain't no switch WAC can turn off and on. He in too deep. Straight up. He can't turn that switch off. When you start cooperating at that level with the heavy hitters, and the heavy hitters know that they got enough information on you to bury you, they got enough information on WAC to bury him if they want to sit WAC down for a minute. WAC don't want to go to jail. Hell no. So he gonna work harder. That nigga is a hard working nigga when it come to lining niggas up. He gonna put it in there. Strategize. Straight up. He can't strategize how to make his artists rich and put them in position and make them A-list celebrities. But he can strategize how to send your ass to jail. Straight up. That strategy is what he has mastered. How to send you to jail. But he has not found out how to make his artists top tier, how to make his artists. But he'll tell people, right, that he can make you into something. If your career is failing, he'll tell you, I can put your career back in line, right? But you can't do it with the artist you got. So it's like a Jedi mind trick that he put on these people, and a lot of them go for it. Straight up. They go for it, thinking WACK can help them. Yeah, you might be failing. You done fell down, you was up, and you go over there and mess with WACK. Oh, you ain't never gonna get back. Never. It's impossible. It's like doomsday. You done went over there and you going all the way to the ground. Ain't no reviving your career. He could never get the artist off the ground, so he ain't gonna do nothing for you. You know. But it's people that, know WACK is who he is. It's a lot of people. A lot of people know WACK who he is. People in position. This is why I see that they don't speak on it. They don't want to draw no heat to themselves, because they know that if they not living right, and they doing anything with any cheat code, if they got a cheat code of any sort, if they go out there and tell everybody what type of person WACK is gonna start getting loud and draw the feds' attention to whoever it is. This is what he does on the internet. Come on now. When WACK is getting loud, he's drawing the attention of the feds to whoever he's getting loud with. Let's just be real. Who else could you be trying to get the attention of? The stuff you talking about is the stuff to do with police shit. Who could you be referencing to? Who could you be trying to get the attention of? You ain't getting the attentions of the YNs. When you start talking about police this and police that and this nigga this telling and that nigga, hold up. Especially when a nigga ain't done told, when a nigga ain't said nothing, when you don't see no paperwork or nothing to even insinuate anything. You hear me? When you don't see nothing to insinuate and you hear WACK saying what he's saying, that's the draw to folks. And that's what he has became good at. He's became good at alerting the authorities while keeping people in speculation. He's mastered that. So it's a lot of people that, be confused, man. But what I do see, right? Like I said, when you look at WACK's chat, when he go live, everybody's in there looking for who about to go to jail. That's it. When you look at WACK's live, it's everybody's, man, you the police, produce this. Nobody is rocking with WACK. Straight up. His whole views are, you the police. That's what all the people in this chat saying. But this is what people got to do in person. It's certain people, podcasters, that they want to turn their eye to it, right? And I'm not that type of person. It's certain people that they want to turn their eye to it. They don't want to pay attention because they don't want to be real with themselves, knowing that the dude telling, they want to, all right, man, I ain't going to say nothing about you. And then allow him to tell them who to push the narrative on. How is the guy that we all know ain't right giving you the information to say this person's telling, when you can see he got situation, right? Straight up. I told everybody that the time was going to come that Marciano was going to file his suit in the case. I told people the time going to come where Marciano going to file the lawsuit and it's going to be more to come. You know, people thought that it wasn't more to come. I knew it was going to be more to come, right? I've been knew it. Straight up. And it's going to be more to come, you know? But I'm telling you now that WACK already made a statement about the situation. He's made a statement to the authorities already about that. You hear me? He done pointed the finger at Loose Cannon and his crew. Straight up. You listen to him now, he keep lying, saying that his team grabbed him up and threw him in the car. But if you go look back at the video, WACK was the last one to leave the parking lot. Straight up. If you go look back at that video outside of No Jumper, Marciano was on the ground, beat bad, and WACK was in his car, the last one in the parking lot. Everybody left outside, and WACK was still sitting in the car. Right there. But he says it that he was through in the car and he got out of there. The video say something different. But I tell you, he already made a statement. So this is why he do that. He just say anything to the people to confuse the people, but he's already in touch with law enforcement. He's already told them who everybody was and lied about the things that happened. And I just played the clip on the other, video that he did with Loon about WACK making a statement saying that if you are doing an investigation and you working, you can commit crimes to get the investigation. Now, the investigation was the Big U case, right? That there was the main target to get Loose Cannon to admit everything with the Big U case, right? Straight up. So you got to understand, right? He was running around doing what he was doing because he was investigating the Big U case. Straight up. He was investigating the Big U case. And he wanted to make sure that he got what he got. You hear me? I'm going to tell you that right now. See, WACK was involved with what happened outside of No Jumper, right? But he already made the statement making it look like Loose Cannon had the strap, so he was scared. So, Dustin, what I'm saying is he participated in what was going on, but he's telling the people that he had the strap so that he had to play along. But he's saying that he's able to commit crimes if he's doing an investigation. But WACK is telling the people that this man had a firearm. He was scared. So him making that excuse to them people is what's going to justify why he did what he did. Because he's going to say Loose Cannon had a strap. Just how he just said on the joint with Loon that, hey, he's a Crip and he had that thing in his hand. Straight up. He's a Crip. He had the thing in his hand. I was scared. I gave him a verbal. You hear what he said? What nigga do you know from the hood say I gave him a verbal? A nigga from the hood gonna say, man, I told him to stop. I told him don't do that. WACK says specifically, this is what he said in that statement that he gave to them people, that I gave him a verbal. You know what I'm saying? I definitely know the kick say a lot. I know I'm the one that pointed out the kick. I know the kick say a lot. But this is what WACK is going to say to them. Yo, I had to do this because he had the fire on. I was scared. I was scared. This is what he said to them people. And I can guarantee you that straight up. You hear me? WACK reported that video that I dropped the other week. And when he reported the video, he said I was cyberbullying. He said I was cyberbullying. Straight up. This is what he says. But this is the game that dude play. You know, I know WACK set the chain of events off. I know it. I've been breaking it down constantly. From the rip, detail. But WACK playing like he was scared out there. Loose Cannon had the fire. If you look at the car in the video, straight up, you look at the car in the video, WACK was the last one there. He was the last one there. Every nigga out there had left out that alley. WACK was the last person there. In his G-Wagon, while Marciano was laid on the ground. Straight up. Straight up. And one of the dudes out there gave Marciano back his keys. I'm telling you. It's a lot of, you know, fishy stuff with WACK. A lot. It's a lot of fishy stuff with the brother. The boy been working for a while. It's just that, you know, when you do stuff like this, right? And you working with the authorities and you out there committing crimes, you think that you bigger than the program. And that's what WACK thought. WACK thought he was bigger than the program, period. He thought that nothing can stop him, you know? But he was so interested in getting Loose Cannon and Big U that's all he was thinking about. This is why I always say he's not as smart as he portrays to be. His whole mission was Loose Cannon and Big U. That was the whole mission. He couldn't see nothing else. Now he say Loose Cannon was trying to get his hands dirty. Come on, man. That's his whole angle. Loose Cannon, he was trying to get my hands dirty. Yeah, okay. You lined the man up, man. You made sure that this man said these things. But at the same time, right? At the same time, just like the movie In Too Deep, WACK was playing that I'ma get down role. We gonna do this. Every time Loose Cannon was beefing with anybody on the internet, WACK got on there and act like he was riding for the cause. When they went on Real Life Street Stars and wanted to beef with Big Homie CC online, WACK was right there front and center, acting like he was down for the cause. He was working. Soon as the indictment came down and they locked Big U up, Loose Cannon up, and WACK went to Colombia for the vacation, when he came back from the vacation, WACK was totally different. And then what I be thinking, right? Just being real, right? I be thinking like WACK met with the feds when he went to Colombia. I be thinking like that. You know, I get to thinking deep. I think he didn't meet with the feds here. He went to Colombia and they sat down and debriefed some information. They talked about some information that needed to be discussed, right? And it's a possibility. But I know damn well they definitely talked. I know damn well that they definitely sat down and documented some information because he's too careless about what happened. He don't even got no like concern about it. That nigga don't even got no concern. His main concern is everybody else's case. Straight up. Man, I ain't never seen nothing like this. Somebody to be named as suspect number 4, but their main concern is everybody else. Deezy is his concern. Pooh Shiesty just came out the feds. He gonna get to it. He just got home. Paper been building up while he was locked up. Deezy, paper up. You saying something about people that are not even gonna be affected by what you saying. But your case, you ain't saying nothing. Nobody saying nothing about no jumper at all. Nobody. All these people, they fall in line when WACK say, yo, we gonna talk about Pooh Shiesty. We gonna talk about Deezy. But not one person is talking about no jumper. None of them. But everybody talking about Pooh Shiesty, Deezy. Shit that ain't even gonna affect them. You got a case coming straight up that you about to have to testify in. Yeah. Maybe WACK thinking like these niggas ain't gonna testify because they already guilty and they on camera. Right? Maybe he might think that. Yo, they on camera, I ain't gonna have to testify because they not gonna go to trial. They gonna plead guilty, right? And I ain't gonna have to, be involved. Because WACK is a suspect / witness. Straight up. Everybody that was out there is a witness to the crime. And I really wouldn't put it besides them people, right? To have everybody's name out there from WACK. WACK said that somebody at No Jumper took a picture of all the blood that was outside, right? Straight up. WACK say somebody took a picture to all the blood in evidence that was outside in No Jumper. Let this sink in. See, he tell on himself so much. This is why I told y'all WACK made a statement ASAP. That situation, serious. The way them people got beat out there. WACK made a statement ASAP. This is why WACK told them people at No Jumper, go take a picture of the stuff outside. Straight up. Who would think to take a picture of the blood? Come on now. Who would think to take a picture of the blood? WACK? Them people. This nigga had the employees at No Jumper go take a picture of the blood. But this is why I tell you again, he's not that smart. Because he comes out and says this. Yo, they took a picture of the blood and all this. All the stuff that he's saying lets you know his involvement and lets you know what he doing. He working. Straight up. You tell us somebody to go outside and take pictures of the blood and everything. And I tried to get the stuff from Burbank and they told me I couldn't get it. It's still an investigation. Straight up. They said I couldn't get nothing. Come on now. But the guy that's named suspect number 4, he real comfortable. Real comfortable. Somebody must be telling WACK he okay. They gotta be telling him that. Straight up, attempted murder? They gotta be telling WACK that he okay because of his cooperation and him telling. They gotta be. But maybe, right, the prosecution will be looking at it different. You know, maybe when the prosecution ready to crack down on this case, they might look at it different, seeing that we all know WACK kicked the foot. And if you think about this, right, the feds play dirty, right? They'll instruct WACK to keep working and not tell him if they gonna flip on him. That's one thing about working with the police, right? They're not gonna tell you when they're gonna flip on you. Straight up. You ain't in that good. Straight up. They gonna have you continue to work until they flip on you. Straight up. They gonna let you continue to do what you doing until they flip on you. So they probably allowing WACK to feel comfortable, you know, because he thinks he's that smart, right? Continue to work. And the prosecutors might get this, right? And say, all right, man, we got to bring him down too. He started it all. But right now, they letting him feel like you good because you out there getting everybody's name that was out there. You made sure we got the pictures. You made sure we got the audio. You made sure you got the information. You got the information we needed, right? So they might make him feel good until the indictment come down and then flip on him. All right, we got to bring you in here too. You know, because I'm sure he think he bigger than the program. Yeah. But you can look and tell that his life is stressful. That got to be a stressful life, working with the authorities, yelling on Clubhouse every day, scared to go everywhere that you go, uncomfortable, your girl. That has to be a wild, stressful life. Straight up. Everything about it sounds stressful. If we being real, everything. Don't none about that stuff sound comfortable. You know, when you looked at his live earlier, you can see it. You can see it all in his face. Nigga, that nigga ain't comfortable. Hell no. Nothing about him look comfortable. And you know, he'll turn to people like Flacco, which we know Flacco ain't right, thinking that because Flacco has followers and people that view his videos, that he's reputable and he's able to say things and people are gonna listen and pay attention. And don't nobody believe Flacco. Don't nobody believe that nigga. Just cause you get views on the internet don't mean people believe you. Straight up. It's just you get views. But this is where WACK's mind is, right? He feels that because he get views that they believe him. Man, don't nobody believe them people. Straight up. Don't nobody believe Flacco. Don't nobody believe Adam. Don't nobody believe WACK. Don't nobody believe them people, man. They get views, but nobody believes them. And, you know, WACK act like them people really control the narrative. No. You just put lies out here. That's it. Ain't nobody saying, man, they believe him because Flacco said it. Ain't nobody saying that. Nobody saying, oh, I believe it because Adam said it or WACK said it. Flacco done admitted to the entire world that he lied on Hernandez Govan. He done admitted this though. He came out, oh man, my bad, I lied. Credibility in the basement. In the basement. You got a following, but nobody believes you. You're not going to tell me that you just blatantly lying and people see it, but then you saying people believe you at the same time. I ain't going for it, man. Straight up. If you haven't already smashed the like button, hit the like button. Hit that subscribe button and share the live. Don't nobody believe them niggas. They ain't got that credibility. Hell no. Straight up. You know, don't nobody believe them. Credibility's in the basement. WACK lost the credibility a while ago. And we done put so much pressure down, right? People see it. At one point, you know, people were scared to go hard on WACK. Straight up. At one point, people was scared to go hard on him in detail. They all WACK gonna sue me. Man, ain't nobody care about WACK suing them. Hold up. This nigga on the internet every single day calling people snitches. But he ran a game to the internet and had people scared because they thought WACK was going to sue him. Y'all see how hard we went and are we going? Now people is coming out just saying it. This is why I tell y'all WACK lost control of the internet. He lost it. There is no regaining it. When you lose the control like that, there is no regaining it. But a lot of people really thought that if they say certain things about WACK, that he was going to sue them. Straight up. Appreciate that super chat. You know, they really thought that. I'm just keeping it real. Nigga don't wash his head. You know he a dirty nigga. They really thought that. You know, because WACK used to talk that stuff about his lawyer. The Alex nigga. I'm sure that lawyer said, man, can you please stop saying my name? Please, man. Like, come on, man. You ain't bringing me no business. This is not bringing me business. Because everybody knows you telling, so they know damn well your lawyer can't be doing a great job. Straight up. I'm just keeping it a buck. If everybody knows that you telling, right? And you keep screaming a certain lawyer's name, they know that if I gotta use this lawyer, I gotta tell. This lawyer ain't gonna beat my case. I gotta tell. Anybody with common sense would look at it like that. Like, hold up. This nigga keeps screaming this specific lawyer's name, but you tell him this guy can't be doing no good job because you lining niggas up. How he gonna be doing a good job and all you doing is sending niggas to jail saying the police ain't never come talk to me? So I'm sure the lawyer said, hold up, man. Just take it easy. You said my name enough. All right? I don't need you to say my name no more. You said it. Cool. Thank you. I appreciate you. And that's just being real. Anybody with common sense would be like, hold on. What your lawyer doing? Nigga, you tell him. What is he doing? You know, WACK was just manipulating people, man. Straight up. Manipulate. Oh, I'm going to sue you. How you going to sue somebody when all you do is say somebody's telling and don't have no paperwork? This all you do every single day of the week. You don't even have nothing to insinuate the nigga telling, and you say the nigga telling. Straight up. Big Meech come home, WACK say he telling. Now they got some white guy that's supposed to be an ex-FBI agent saying Deezy telling. Nigga, I don't believe that white dude. Straight up. I don't believe no white cop that comes out of nowhere and says this black man is telling after all this time. I don't believe it. You know what I mean? Some other people might believe him, but that's not me. I'm not believing no white guy coming out 20, 30 years later saying this black man is telling. Come on, man. I ain't going for it. You know, whoever else do, that's your personal business. Nah, hell no. Straight up. You know, I got trust issues anyway. You know, yeah. You couldn't say anybody else was telling. It's the only person you know that you saying that's telling. Nah, you trying to write a book. You done already reached out to Adam. Adam done told you. You probably paid Adam to pump it. Straight up. You probably paid Adam. Yo, I'm about to write this book. We gonna say Jeezy is a snitch. Adam like, all right, cool. WACK gonna be like, all right, cool, because you know WACK gonna kiss ass. You know he a bootlicking ass nigga. Straight up. WACK is a certified bootlicker. Like major. Straight up. You've never seen WACK ride for anybody that's black. Hell no. Hell no. And if he spoke up in any way for somebody black, he turned on him ASAP. The only people you don't see WACK turn on is them white folks. I'm just keeping it real. Straight up. Dude is a funny style dude, man. I'm just being real. Dude is a funny style dude. And, you know, you can see it. This FBI agent saying Jeezy telling. WACK get on there. Jeezy and Pooh Shiesty telling, right? WACK said he got a proffer with Pooh Shiesty. We ain't seen it yet. Come on now. When have you known WACK to hold back on something that he's saying he got proof on? Whenever WACK acts like he's holding back about proof of something, it's a lie. Straight up. Why would he hold back on proof? Wow, this nigga fabricated some stuff, right? Fabricated it. That's all. He fabricated it. Yeah, I got proof and, I got the proffer. Come on, man. Dirty. But he made people think for a long time that he would sue them if you did this to him, right? We done kicked the door open. Straight up. We done kicked the door open, literally, because we going at him direct. Straight direct. Nigga, you working with them people. You working with them people. Your name's suspect 4, and that's not your concern. Your concern is everybody else telling on the internet, but suspect 4 doesn't have a worry in the world. Man, where does that happen at? You ain't never heard somebody be named as a suspect and don't have a worry in the world, not concerned, act like it don't even exist. Straight up. It don't even exist. Suspect 4 don't even exist to WACK. Hell no. WACK act like they made a mistake. Error by putting his name in it. That's what he act like. He act like it's a mistake that his name is in the paperwork. Yeah. That shouldn't have been me. Why would they put my name in there? Hold up. I gave a verbal. It's what the nigga say. I gave a verbal. It was a mistake. Now I'm the one that gave the verbal. Shit. Now he act like when he seen Loose Cannon pull the strap out, he like, man, why did you do that? Now this is the big Paru nigga, right? This is the big Paru nigga, right? That say I'm gonna get in, right? And I come from that jungle. But he said, when I seen Loose Cannon pull the strap out, I said, why you do that? Man, that's crazy. You pulling the strap out? It's the nigga that say he get down though, man. It's the nigga that say he get active. It's the nigga that say he put work in. Man, you know damn well a strap is a part of that. If you in that street life, you know what it is. But he make it seem like that there was a shocker. Like he didn't know Loose Cannon and them boys had straps. Come on, man. That's the games, though. He act like he didn't know Loose Cannon had the strap. Nah, I didn't know nothing about that. I gave a verbal. Man, you ain't never heard no so-called X Street nigga, active street nigga say anything about a verbal. I've never heard that. I've never heard somebody say I gave a verbal. But WACK. Somebody that we all know worked for them people. Yeah, that's what he put on the statement. That's what's going to come out on the statement, right? Watch. When the statement come out with WACK, it's going to come out and say somebody gave a verbal. Well, we going to know who that is. They ain't even got to put WACK name in there. We know who it is. Who gave a verbal? Straight up. We ain't even got to ask who it is. Who gave a verbal? Huh? Oh, we know who gave a verbal. Only nigga out there that gave a verbal. The nigga that got grabbed up and threw in the truck. Yeah. I've never heard a street nigga say that to me ever in life. I've never heard that. Nobody say I give you a verbal. Verbal what? They gonna say, man, I told this nigga don't do this. I told the nigga put the strap up. I told him put the strap up, bro. Why you got the strap? WACK said I gave him a verbal. Okay. If that ain't police talk, what is? Straight up. If that ain't police talk, what is? Nigga saying I gave a verbal. Huh? That sound like police. That sound like office talk with the police. That sound like you sitting in the interrogation room or at the desk with the police and they saying, did you give him a verbal? Yeah, I gave him a verbal. That's what it sound like. You can't tell me that sound like anything else. Straight up. Yeah. Straight up. Yeah, hey, too's much. Definitely that's what he did too. Hey, Loose, don't do it, Loose. Don't do it. Straight up. Hey, Dustin, I bet he know the codes too. Yeah, I bet he know the codes too. Yeah, for this nigga to know the dates and times of stuff happening and stuff like that. Yeah, it was happening on October 14th, October 15th. You know why he remembered that day and time so much? Because that's the thing he had to turn in. He had to turn that into the authorities. That was a recording that he had to turn in. So he knew the date and the time. Straight up. All right, this is the date and the time. October 14th, 15th. They was on my phone. They was talking like this. It's why he know the date and the time. Straight up. Yeah. Eugene Henley. Don't do it. Don't do it, Eugene Henley. Yeah. That's his ill. They make sure that he notified. He got to notify. And I guarantee you that WACK had his phone on recording when he went out there and them boys approached him in the garage. And that's why he hate Brick Baby so much though. Because Brick Baby was out there. That's why WACK hate Brick Baby so much. For real. Because he was out there. He was with them niggas. He was one of them 20 niggas that was out there. Yeah. WACK hate that. Straight up. Yeah. He was out there with them niggas. And he remembered that. In his mind, Brick Baby pressed him. So that's the only way to feel that feeling of Brick Baby pressing him. I gotta go at this nigga though. Yeah. That's why he been going at him the whole time. Because in his mind, he knew Brick Baby pressed him. He knew it. He was out there with these niggas. Yeah. Hold up. This is why he made sure they never crossed paths. Straight up. This is why he made sure that they never crossed paths. Yo, Adam, I can't cross paths with this nigga. Don't put us in the same. How Brick Baby work at No Jumper for years and WACK and Brick never crossed? How did that happen? Brick Baby worked at No Jumper for years. And him and WACK never met on the same day. All that woofing that WACK be doing, talking about what he gonna do, how he gonna get down. A nigga at your job, you couldn't run into him. Because you didn't want to. Nigga. You really didn't want to. Yeah. You know, that nigga was coming to work with that thing on him too. WACK knew he was coming with that biscuit. Yeah. All that tough stuff WACK talking. WACK don't want to have no shootout with nobody. No, he don't. All that tough talk shit. Yeah, he don't want to have none of that. He don't want to go to war with that fire. Nah. He gonna pop it. You know, but he don't want to go to war like that. You know, it's a bunch of foo-fafi stuff. Yeah. But I know that's why WACK was going at him the way he did. Straight up. Yeah. He said, because where he can't get you to slip, he set you to trip. I'm a trip, but you'll never catch me slipping. WACK ain't never shot a real gun. BB gun. Straight BB gun. The BB man. Straight up. He ain't bumped into Munchie B yet either at No Jumper. Not at all. Munchie B blind. Munchie B blind. And he talk about he can do this to him and do that to him. But you ain't never even bumped into the nigga in the studio. Yeah. You know, WACK got strict instructions. You know, headquarters telling who he can't bump into. Headquarters. And you know, he give that information to Adam. Yo, Adam, I can't bump into this nigga. Nah, make sure we don't cross. Yeah. You don't see him bumping into, Munchie B or Brick Baby. Dirty player, though. Dude is a dirty player, man. Straight up. WACK no Munchie B not gonna play with him. He said Reek said WACK got out of there. Left all them niggas at the Nova to fend for themselves. Damn right WACK got out of there. WACK got straight out of there. Nigga said, hold up, I gotta go. Yeah. Had his recorder on, but let WACK tell it. He had a nigga at 12 o'clock. He had a nigga at 3 o'clock. He had a nigga at 6 o'clock. And he had a nigga at 9 o'clock. They was all decorated like spies, right? They was all over there ready. He had them like the Navy SEALs. Yeah. WACK had all the guys like the Navy SEALs. And they was ready. They was all in place. Let WACK tell it. I told WACK, man, it was only 3-4 dudes went up the stage with you, nigga. Yeah. You think nobody would have spotted them dudes in red flannels? Straight up. Michelle was popping. All good. Straight up. You really think so? Man, WACK keep 3 police officers. He talking about soldiers. He keep 3 police officers. That's it. 3 police officers. Remember, he had 50 niggas. Yeah, you know, he had 50 niggas. Yeah. And don't forget, WACK was talking heavy about old Gumby, then turned around and did an interview with the man. Like he do everybody. Like he do everybody. Talk like he gonna get in. Yeah, when I see the nigga, you better know. Yeah. Man, listen here, man. Yeah. Crazy. If you set yourself around wolves with a hyena like WACK, suicide. Yeah. Oh yeah, you know that the fairy done popped up. You know, sweet as a sugar cookie. Yeah, you know, sweet nuts. Sweet nuts that showed up. Cuban Rob got beat up with WACK by the Cedars. Game didn't help either. Cuban Rob got beat up by the Cedars. He said Game didn't get involved with that one, huh? Freedom Boys. Free G Wayne, 3rd, Cuban Rob, Beast, and Lil John. Freedom Boys. Yeah. They say more about Gumby being a hoe than WACK though. Both of them. AAJR gets bread. Both of them. You know what I'm saying? Both of them. Oh, yeah, you know Beast's a fan. Beast's definitely a fan. He a fan, man. His new name, Tasty Cake. I gotta make sure that's what we gonna call him too. Tasty. Sweet Nuts. Sweet Nuts. Game went to party with the 60s after they smacked up at Nova. Yeah. And if you hear WACK when he was talking to Loon, he said, man, Game can go anywhere he want. He can hang out with anybody he want. Cause he tried to make it seem like Loose Cannon was mad that Game was hanging out with Jim Jones, right? And that he never told him to say anything. Hey, Sharice, next time you talk to Loose Cannon, you gotta ask him that, right? You gotta ask him, did WACK tell you to go at Game? Next time you talk to Loose Cannon, Sharice, ask him that, man. Tell him to put that in one of his updates. Because WACK saying that he never told him to go at Game. He said, nah, that nigga went at Game and I told him to take it down. I called Game on the three-way and all this, right? You gotta ask him that. Straight up. Smash that like button too, y'all. Hit that subscribe button, man. You know what I mean? Hey, WACK, where you at? Call in. Straight up. Yeah. WACK credibility is shot, though. You know, it's shot. It's shot. But like I said, it's so many people that's willing to just let him know publicly that he the people. It's so many people now. You know, all them people that was scared, they thought WACK was going to sue him. Oh, they saying it now. Nah, you them people, nigga. Yeah. How WACK going to sue anybody? You can't sue nobody when it's all you do every day. How you going to sue somebody? There's so much evidence on the internet of this man calling people them people. A judge would look at this nigga like he goofy. You really filed this? Any lawyer, straight up, is special for filing that. You know, World Star better be countersuing that dude. Straight up. Because we know damn well you ain't right. I know they know you ain't right. You said that you're scared, and you know, like I told you, that's what he do though. That's his famous thing. To tell you that he's scared. You know, he'll say that quick. Yeah, I'm scared. Yeah, I was scared. That's why I did this. You know, dude ain't right, man. Straight up. Dude ain't right. You can't convince me that dude right. I ain't even gonna lie. Can't nobody convince me that dude is right. I know he foul. You know, I'm willing to bet him we can sit down and take a lie detector test. I'm willing to bet it, WACK. I told you that already. I'm willing to bet the lie detector test. We can sit down with the real deal, and loser got to pay for the test. Let's do it like that. Let's do it like that. We can put a wager on it, and loser got to pay for the lie detector test. I'm willing to do that. You know what I'm saying? If I was World Star, I would sue to all WACK paperwork and prove he a rat. Real rap. Like for real. You know, for real. You know what I'm saying? And we know. You can get the information because WACK put it all on the internet. Hey, JR gets bread. You can get the information. WACK put it all on the internet, man. Goofy cult buddies exposed. 100 goofy cult buddies exposed him for liking trans IG pages. The clip's still on YouTube, Goofy, man. Yeah. That boy be liking them. He liking all them pictures. He got a wife, he say, but he liking all the he-she pictures. Sick bastard. You sick, man. You sick, man. You sick. You need help, man. You damn freak. You need help, man. Straight up. You need help, man. Yeah. You know, they gonna fall apart once the whole world see WACK, because them people go ahead and turn their back on them. All the riders gonna fall apart. They gonna be sick. Once they see that the people done with WACK, because eventually they gonna be done with the nigga. You know, nobody lasts forever with the police. You know, straight up. I mean, nobody lasts forever. Yeah, the police even retire. It's just when you a snitch, right? Your retirement is different. It's like getting a put off. You know what I mean? Yeah. You gotta retire as a cop. You know? You gotta retire. Yeah. So, you know, when WACK retire, we all gonna see how major it is. You know, everybody gonna see how major it is when WACK retire. You know, they gonna put the nigga off and put him out there. Yeah. You only good as your last Vic, WACK. That's it. You only good as your last Vic. You know? And you got work to do. You know? You better be producing. You better be out there producing. Yeah. Because eventually, it's going to be you. Yeah, that dude called back the other day. I hung up on him. We was on live the other day. I hung up on him. I ain't feel like talking to him. You know. Yeah. I'm making people knowing. You know what I mean? I ain't feel like it. So I just hung up on him. You know, he wanna be known. Yeah. Cuban Rob, Little John, and Third are his broke best friends. Broke. Straight up. Yeah. They should be embarrassed to have somebody like WACK100 screaming their name, knowing damn well they broke. Like, yo, dog, stop. Like, come on. WACK throw his own homies under the bus. They can't even tell. He alert the FBI, which they already know these niggas, but he want to alert the feds. Yo, these my homies. If it go down, they did it, not me. That's basically what he doing with them. They can't even understand it. This nigga want to alert the people. Yeah, if something happened, it was Little John, Third, and Cuban Rob. Yeah. That's what he doing. when it all go down, this who did it. Damn right. Y'all remember a couple weeks ago, he was on, I think, the Adam and WACK show saying that my homies, oh yeah, they the real deal in the hood. Damn right. Oh yeah, they active. Not me, right? This what he said. This is no cap. A couple weeks ago, that nigga said, my homies, oh yeah, they the real deal. They active. Not me. Now, I ain't doing nothing. I ain't banging, but they banging. And that's ill. Threw these niggas straight under the bus. Say, yo, they active. I ain't active, but them niggas, oh yeah, they active. Damn right. They can't, their brains don't circulate right. They don't even understand it. This nigga tell the FBI, the whole world, they active, not me. Feds like, all right, well, we know Cuban Rob's active. Third is active. Yep. And Lil John. Yep. They active. Uh-huh. We got them. Straight up. Straight for WACK. Real rap. I hope they fix it, Superfly. They on some BS. He treat his homie like hired muscle. And don't give them nothing. They don't get no money. They all should turn on him. Just being real. All three of them dudes should turn on him. I guarantee you they would get further. If they all turned on WACK, they would get further than being cool with WACK. Just being real. Yeah. If all of them got together and started their own YouTube channel and went at WACK, they would blow up. Straight up. If Lil Jon, Cuban Rob, and Third turned on WACK and started their own YouTube channel, they would blow up. They would literally blow all the way up. They don't understand it though. You know, because they're not that smart. WACK is holding y'all back. Y'all don't understand the game. I know it, but I try to give y'all the game, right? I try to give y'all the game. If y'all start your own YouTube channel and start going directly at WACK, y'all are all gonna start getting paper. Straight up. But if you continue to be the guy to sit there while WACK is at the interview and he pointing over there, yeah, my homies right there. Yeah, those my homies. Yeah, my homie. You niggas gonna stay broke forever. And that's on God. You hear me? I want y'all to understand that. I'm gonna give y'all some free GAME, right? And this is a fact. If y'all keep going to the interviews with WACK and let him just point over there off the camera, yo, my homies, oh yeah, I would have put them in the hotel. I would have put them over here. I would have did this over here. I got 4 niggas positioned over there. I got 8 niggas decorated on the wall. Y'all gonna be broke forever. Start a YouTube channel, right? Going straight at WACK. All 3 of y'all. Watch y'all gonna say, man, I thank Deezy. Y'all gonna thank me. Straight up. Y'all would thank me. Y'all say, man, this nigga ain't giving us no money. This nigga would rather feed his fake media team than to feed his homeboys. That is ill. This how you know WACK is dirty. Dirty player. He would rather feed his media team that he claims to have internet channels, YouTube channels, than to feed the homeboys that you gonna say that's gonna ride for you. If that ain't backwards, that's just crazy. Straight up. That's real crazy. Ain't no way that I would go for that. What's crazy is WACK has had them goofies running a dead app for 4 years and 0 pay. That's ill. That's straight goofy status. I just like, I know they gotta be certified goofies. Yeah, they gotta be straight goofies, man. Like, for real. Ain't no way, if we being honest, right, that one person on the team, and this is supposed to be a team, is eating while nobody else get no paper. And WACK told me himself that he don't give him no money. WACK has told me personally, man, I don't pay my homeboys nothing. They just do it because they my homeboy. Hold up. Alright. I can go do other stuff. This how you know they brain is little. They got little brains. I can go do something else, my G. I ain't gotta sit here with you. So you can just keep pointing to me. Yeah, my homeboy. Yeah, right there. Hey, yo, Cuban Rob. Yeah, what happened? Yo, third. Man, my homeboy Lil John. Straight certified goofies, man. Yeah, certified. See, Beast, you ain't that smart either. If you started a YouTube channel, right? I'm going to tell you, man, because I know you're a little goofy, right? You're a little goofy. If you start a YouTube channel going directly at WACK, even though WACK got evidence of you liking the trannies pictures, it's cool. You gonna get popping. I'm trying to give you the game. Start a YouTube channel and just go at WACK every single day. Don't say I ain't tell you. I try to put you on game. WACK ain't gonna give you no money. Nah. He not gonna look out for you. Straight up. I'm just being real. Yeah. WACK just let the answer back in his clique after being disobedient on his media team member, Getty Radio, who is from the East Coast. WACK just let him back in. Yeah. Any fool would die in the cemetery. Keep all these Deezy, I'm freestyling. Facts. Beast. Be a man. Stand up for yourself, bro. Stand up for yourself. Beast used to Bullet Gotti Glazer before. Used to be Bullet Gotti's Glazer before WACK came into his life. Oh, yeah. Listen, you can already tell Beast gonna spit shine some shit. Yeah, he gonna spit shine it. You can tell that. That nigga gonna spit shine. No cap. He gonna make sure ain't nothing there. You hear me? It is all gone. Sticky. Yeah. Beast gonna hit that thing. Sticky. Yeah. Yeah, he gonna spit shine that motherfucker. Yeah, that's Beast. Straight up. Yeah. He ain't playing no games. You can see that. That nigga faithful. Here for duty. I'm reporting for duty. Yeah. Straight up. That nigga he gonna glaze that motherfucker. Crazy. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Beast, you gotta tighten up, bro. I'm giving you the game. Go start your YouTube channel tomorrow and make your first video going at WACK. Watch what happens. Don't worry about the nigga saying that you was with all the trannies. Don't worry about that. Just go at the nigga. You hear me? Hey, Cuban Rob, Lil John, third. I'm telling y'all something. You gotta listen to me. Dude don't want to let you get no money. The best way that you gonna get to it is make your YouTube channel and go at the nigga. And if you do that, you gonna thank me later because you gonna blow because y'all next to him. Straight up. Y'all next to him. All of y'all gonna blow. But if y'all keep sitting around him and allowing the nigga not to help you out, give you no money, put you in the right direction, y'all gonna continue to be like y'all is. Straight up. Yeah. But this the type of person WACK is. He might got y'all influenced, lost, right? And y'all don't understand where I'm coming from, right? But if you listen to me, straight up, WACK gonna make you senior VP of the factory in Congo. I'm good. And I've been on No Jumper. Have you? Yo! That's what you living for, dog? Come on, man. Stop that, bro. Stop that, man. You ain't just living. You're not just living for that, though, dog. I know you're not just living for that. You waiting on being the VP of the diaper company? Man, the diaper company don't exist, bro. The diaper company do not exist. Oh, man. I see what it is, man. I see what it is, man. I see. That's what it is. They all gone. Everybody's brain stopped working. That's what happened. Everybody's brain stopped working when the diaper company was talked about. So WACK done told all these people that they gonna have a position in the diaper company. I knew it was something. That's what it is. WACK done told all of these people that they gonna have a position in the diaper company. Oh, okay. That's what it is. He done told R&B. He done told all his homeboys. And he done told everybody on Clubhouse that they gonna have a position in the diaper company. And nobody understands that the diaper company don't exist. Damn. That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. That is wicked. So everybody's waiting on something that don't exist. Oh, hey, WACK, why you doing your folks like that, man? Why you doing your folks like that, man? You got everybody waiting on something that don't exist? That's bad. Straight up. This nigga said he gonna be VP. Yo. Hey, yo, I gotta keep it real with you, right? Even if the diaper company existed, right? He wouldn't make you VP because you don't have a brain to think on your own. Nobody's making somebody a VP of anything that they have to instruct them everything step by step. That's the reason you gonna make somebody VP so they can do things without you. You don't make somebody VP that you gotta hold their hand and tell them how to do the job. Stop that, man. Tighten up, man. Appreciate that super chat. Beast Adam 22 called you the worst guest ever on No Jumper. And a parrot, because all you do is repeat what WACK say and glaze WACK's meat. Be a man. Stand up, man. Be a man. Appreciate that super chat, JR. Ah, man. WACK got these bulls. He got them all fooled, man. Straight up. Oh, man. He got them all fooled. Everybody gonna have stake in the diaper company. This how he got y'all. This how he got all of the people that be over there thinking that he's solid. He said, yo, you gonna have a part of the company. We remember, right? we played that audio of WACK telling everybody that, you know, it was like him promoting, you know, the grand opening. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, get their information. Where are all those people that was on Clubhouse that time right there? Where are they at? All them people that was on Clubhouse at that one time where WACK was taking, he said, yo, R&B, get their information. R&B, get their, the one dude said, man, I'm gonna buy a couple boxes every couple weeks. It couldn't hold up. It wasn't right. Straight up. It couldn't hold up. But we know what it is. You know what I'm saying? We know what it is. If you haven't already smashed the like button, hit the like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. We know what it is. Straight up. Boy, oh boy, man. WACK telling these niggas about having stake in the company. This how he kept R&B the way he kept her at first. Cause she did say something about that when they was talking about that little girl situation. And somebody trying to auction off the little girl or something. They was saying R&B said, I ain't even get my stake in there yet. Yeah. So that was the go-to. Everybody's thinking that they gonna get PC on the diaper company. And the diaper company don't even exist. So we got a company that don't even exist. And the person that is acting like it exists then lied to everybody saying that they gonna be a part of it. Yeah. Crazy. WACK is the new brother Polite. Ain't that something? WACK, they saying you the new brother Polite, man. Yeah. Crazy. WACK, they saying you the new brother Polite, man. Yeah, that's deep. Yeah, that's deep, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Share this live. Yeah, that's deep. Yeah, that's deep. Ah, crazy. Yo, this is deep. But it's like he's so much put out there now that everybody sees it. But the goofies, like the boy in the chat, they still confused. Everybody see it, nigga. How you gonna be VP of something that don't exist, man? How? How is it possible? Like, come on, man. WACK won't even let you hold the bags. You know what I'm saying? He ain't even giving you a job to hold the bags, man. Crazy. Crazy. WACK saw that he couldn't get in our chatter in Africa, brother. Used him for information. Couldn't even get a gift card. Damn. The Dr. Kumar McElroy Jones. Crazy. Wow. This shit just out of control, man. Got all these people so fooled, and they really gonna go to bat for him. Man, listen, my general. Yeah. Man done found a way to brainwash these people. KO was popping. Man done find a way to brainwash these people. And they really think that the diaper company is there. They like, man, I'm going to get on. He going to put me in position. Congo. Man, crazy. Can you imagine this dude be telling his girl that he gonna be VP of WACK Diaper Company in Congo? Sad. Yo, hey, JR, that's sad though. That's sad, man. And if he had a girl with some sense, she be done look the company up and be like, yo, this company don't exist. Ain't nothing there. What are you talking about? Crazy. Hey, Wab Funk literally got a cult. Like, literally, though. That's crazy. These people really act like this nigga got something that he don't got. Wow. That's all I can say. Wow. That's all I can say is wow. Crazy. Crazy. Ain't no way, man. Ain't no way. Just being real. Ain't no damn way. You gonna make me believe something there that I see that ain't there. You can't even call WACK and get a diaper if you needed one. Yeah, I think he just, hung that up altogether. I don't even think that he has any intentions on messing with the diapers in the future or anything. I don't think he has no intentions of even trying to revive it. I think it went that sour that he doesn't even have any intentions on dealing with a diaper. But this dude saying he gonna be the VP. WACK's not even gonna deal with another diaper again. At all. Straight up. And I'm gonna tell you, right? He stopped promoting that book already. I'm gonna tell y'all that right now. He ain't even pumping that book. Yeah. Straight up. Crazy. He ain't even pumping the book no more. Yeah, this nigga was on that book first couple days. He ain't pumping the book. Where that's at? Where that's at? He stopped that. Yeah, the book ain't doing nothing, man. It was a waste of time. Straight up. It was a waste of time. It's on Amazon, right? But it was a waste of time. I guess it was something for him to do. It was something for him to do. I don't think WACK does good with products. We know he hate hustlers. We all know that. That nigga hate a hustler. If you know how to hustle something, oh yeah, he hates you. You know how to deal with product, he don't like you. You see all the people that's hustlers and know how to deal with the product, he do not like none of them. Because he doesn't understand how to deal with a product. We can't name nothing that he's done with a product that he's stuck with. Nah. Diapers out the window. Where the product at? Straight up. But he at work, so he got a lot of work to do. You know what I mean? He got more clients to get for them people. So he can't focus on the product. That's hard. This nigga made a book saying why you can tell on people that tell on you. And I really don't see the book ever going anywhere. Like, hold up. That there, out of all the street stuff that he try to talk about and try to tell people about how the streets are, that'll never be acceptable. Why make a book about it? It'll never be acceptable. Like, come on, man. Ain't nobody accepting that you saying, tell on somebody to tell on you. Now nobody has a fighting chance. Crazy. Nobody has a fighting chance. The nigga getting told on he can't fight no more. WACK wrote a book trying to make sure cases get solved. That book was about making sure that cases get solved. That's it. Let me make sure that the cases get solved. Yeah, if somebody tell on you, you can tell on them. Come on, man. Yeah. That shit don't even sound right. That don't even sound right, though. I can't believe that he really put that out there. Did he think about that before he did that? Or it was just, man, I'm going to just write a book. If you think about that, you would be like, man, I ain't doing that. Like, come on, man. Or was that book federally funded? You know? Yeah. Like you talk about the prisons and all this stuff, right? How somebody gonna say, I ordered the book in jail, right? And say, if somebody tell on you, you can tell on them. You gonna sit in the cell and really tell somebody about this book? Yo, what you reading, bro? I'm reading if a nigga tell on you, you can tell on them. What? Man, somebody might go upside your head. Straight up. Yeah. They might be thinking you plotting to tell. Who you finna tell on, my man? Nah, I'm just reading this book. Hold up. Who wrote the book? Ah, man. Man, CO, get this nigga out my cell. And get him out of here. What are you talking about? Straight up. And get this nigga out my cell right now. Before I go on him. Talking about if somebody tell on you, you can tell on them. Yeah. Getting out of pocket, man. Straight up. Getting out of pocket. Nigga probably self-published too. No publishing company. No professional writer. But probably was spending his no-jumper wages on printing like 100 copies. Gave away 10, 12 to liars to post videos and reviews. That sound about right. Yeah. Crazy. A product consists of shipping, receiving, and distribution. WACK is on Clubhouse too much to handle business, and that's just a fact. A real rap, Carl. And that's real rap. That's real rap. Yeah. Word. WACK forced the cult members to pay the book. Problem is, they can barely read. Crazy. Laugh out loud. Another bad investment. And all them folks that were giving video reviews on it were giving that chat GTP, what is it? Chat GPT, TP, written pamphlet to free to review it. Ninja running out of major laws. Crazy. Crazy. Appreciate that super chat. Time down. WACK writing books when the majority of his cult can't even read is diabolical. They so bad at reading, they have designated readers. Wow. Wow. Yeah. Oh, you know they can't read when Beast talking about he gonna be the VP of Congo. Man, if you could read, you would have read that the company went bankrupt a couple years ago. Company went bankrupt already, man. Damn. Yeah. That company been bankrupt, man. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? He said, all WACK spies broke too. You know he said he got a whole bunch of spies. You know that? I think he said, I think one time, right? WACK said he got 40 spies that he never talked to. He said all they do is text him. He said, yeah, I got all these spies. I never talk to them. They just text me. R&B is complicit with everything WACK do. She far from dumb or scared. Don't be fooled. Oh, I know R&B down with it. I know R&B. I think she's scared though. I do think she's scared. You know, I know she down with everything, Tony. But I think that she is scared. You know, yeah, I think she's scared. That video that we put up when she said she would be found in a river somewhere, I think she's scared though. Straight up. You know, I think she's scared. You know what I mean? I can say that. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Yeah, I think she definitely scared though. You know. Running table, appreciate that super chat. Man, they using them books for frisbees down at the playground, bro. You said they throw them like they used to throw CDs out the window back in the day. Get this out of here, man. What am I do with this? Get this out of here. Straight up. They're doing the same thing with them joints. Yeah. Congo has diamonds, lithium, platinum, gold, copper, silver, titanium. And here come this ninja telling folks he going over there to make diapers. Man, F out of here. WACK diabolical. Hey, yo, you remember Loose Cannon said that WACK told them that he was going to get some goals and mines. You remember that now? Yeah, he said that. Yes, he did. He said WACK said he gonna get some goals and mines. Hit that subscribe button. Hold on, y'all. Hold up. Let me fix this. Hold up. Let me fix this, y'all. Remember that thing, right? He said they was gonna have some they was gonna get over there in Congo, and you know, that's what Luke Cannon said. You know, and that's what WACK is telling everybody. If they invest into this, you know, he gonna get this, and it's a lot going on. WACK start just saying some imaginary stuff. Straight up. That's what he was doing. Just saying straight imaginary stuff to the people, and had a lot of people guessing themselves. You know, like how the guy called on the phone earlier talking about he seen dragons. You know, I mean, that kind of stuff. You know, dude called earlier talking about he went to the moon and seen dragons, and that's what WACK be doing to these people, and they get to believe in it. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Get this straight believing it. Just being real. Yeah. Don't forget about Bahrain, BH, one of the wealthiest nations with free health care, even for visitors. But WACK said they need diapers bad. That's what he said too. They need them bad. Straight up. That's what he said too. That they need them bad. They need diapers bad. Come on, man. We know. You know what I'm saying? We know. Yeah. Right though. And at this point though, WACK looks like who he is, man. At this point now, he look like who he is. Them folks. Yeah. You can try to spin it and say anything about anybody else, but you look like who you are now. Straight up. Wack too funny. Word, right though, KO. Wack look like who he is now. He looked exactly like who he is. All the years that he was painting the picture to be something else, now he look like who he is now. It's stamped. This why Wack, he periodically got to come over here and say something, or you know, he got the APB out on the channel, all that, because he see that we are stomping it to the ground, making sure everybody sees what it is. Yeah, he know that. Yeah. And he don't like it. Because now, people that wouldn't try him and, you know, was scared about Wack doing shit, they saying it now. And nah. But I tell you, if his homeboys do what I said, they gonna blow. They gonna blow. They gonna blow. They don't even understand it. Y'all gonna blow. Don't worry about what the niggas say about you. Don't pay no mind to it. Just go straight at it. Hard. Y'all been around him. Y'all know about the ball. Straight up. BGB TV, live call-in show. What's poppin'?
Man, it's KO.
What's good with you, bro?
I'm gonna break this shit down to you.
Let's go. What's poppin'?
WACK is diabolical. Did it? You know when you had a long run and that shit had to come to an end?
Yeah.
He haven't done it. I give him that. That shit got to come to an end.
Got to, because it's been a long time.
He told me I better leave him the fuck alone. I said, you better learn to leave my business alone. But we ain't got to go neither here or there. But he had it run. You know when the door started closing in, a motherfucker had to go, oh, let me run over here. Let me go say this. That shit don't work. Motherfucker then started calling you out and shit. I don't know what the fuck he thought when he came to Atlanta and Loon called him out. Loon gonna get on your shit. Loon like, alright, motherfucker. Now this shit ain't making sense. That fake shit gonna run out. All that shit done ran out. R&B knew it done ran out. She ready to run, but she can't even run. But I be like, damn, I didn't even know these motherfuckers were taking this shit this serious. All I did is say I slapped the man. I can say it. I ain't never said I slapped the federal informant. People started antagonizing bid and want to do all that. Bro, come on. Oh, it this serious? Well, let's get serious. This is the most shocking shit I done seen. And I think you've been on this case now probably about a damn year. Damn, that going on a year.
Almost.
I mean, when I was sitting back, I told the nigga, I said, it just started off arguing. I said, well, shit, if he get to this, I'm going to do this. And then he gonna tell me, well, hey, the nigga said, and then I'm gonna give you the email that exposed the shit. This nigga said, when he made it to 20, you went on type of bid. I gave him the platform he got. Bitch, you a damn lie.
Oh yeah, you know he gonna lie all the time.
can't say what I want to say because I'm junior him, but bro, I don't play with these people. But you know what it is. If you know, you know. I just be laid back.
Yes,
I
sir.
just pop in, and the people that's in the chat, they know. Cause that's why I don't be like, damn, motherfucker, it don't cost y'all nothing to hit a damn free like button.
Not at all. Not at all. Don't cost them nothing. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button.
It's free. Unless you come in on some negativity shit. I don't give a damn if you on the opposition side.
Hit the like button.
It's called a conversation. Motherfucker, that's what we have. Maybe I could be wrong. They could be right. Let's have a conversation.
Yes, sir.
But keep rocking. You know what it is.
Yes,
it's
sir.
Not about the what.
You know it's not about the setback, about the get back. You know, we on it.
I'm in here.
Appreciate you calling in, bro.
Certain shit that be said, you know, I'm sitting in the background a little bit, and then I just be like, well, let me start typing. That's how I know I get them typewriters.
Yeah, you know we go in.
No, you doing your own work. I ain't doing a motherfucking thing but seeing just looking at this motherfucker make himself look like a clown. You know when that person get hot, motherfucker know when to step back, step in. Man, get the fuck out of here. You know that man is. You been exposed him for it. He think he gotta lose a little quiet, so Reese be on his ass. He been exposed. See, Lucy realized this nigga used me as a trick dummy. Bitch, I'd have used you the same way. He the police. What the fuck you think the police do? Oh, I trick you. No, I ain't the police. I trick you. No, I ain't the police. But with throwing their hands up, Luke don't even know, is he the police? Not the police. Bitch, everybody know this man the police.
You know it.
I love the police. Cause bitch, you come running my house, I'm gonna call the police cause I'm gonna lay your ass in that floor. I'm like to see the tote the shit I got. I done been arrested multiple times. But guess what? I've never been convicted, bitch. Bring your ass over here complain. You can bring your ass to Puerto Rico complain. I know what I'm really gonna do. And that's just United States territory. And for whoever the little bitch just said in the back, bitch, I pay taxes wherever I go. I buy a pack of cereal. Bitch, I pay taxes. You dumb motherfucker, you don't know your damn right. You gotta learn to invoke yours if you know what the fuck invoking means. But I just be in the chat laughing at this motherfucker that said, KO said he is not gonna expose the video of him. I wish the fuck I would. Give me the right kind of money, I would. I'm gonna see how stupid she is. Send me that. But my brother, keep rocking how you rocking and keep your foot on these bitch neck. I'm gonna keep supporting you. It is what it is.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you calling in, bro.
Always.
Yes, sir. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Smash that like button. You know I appreciate all y'all. Facts. Let me see. Hold on. Hold up. He got a book on here that, hold on. Hold on. How much did it say? Hey, JR gets bread. How much did this book say? Did it say 500 or something? Am I reading that right? Does that say 500 and something dollars? Make sure I'm reading this thing right. Huh? Did that say 527? No, I ain't tripping. Hey, tell me if I'm tripping. I know that don't say 5 something. This nigga crazy. That what it say? Hey, JR gets bread. I'm trying to make sure I'm reading this thing right. Is that in US currency? Is that what that's saying? For this book that WACK got, that's the New Testament. Man, I know that ain't what it say. This joint say 527. Hold up. Hold up. Let me see, hold up. Hold up, let me turn the light down. Hold up. I joined like it said like 5 something. Cindy was popping. A word. WACK ain't gonna provide no paperwork. WACK ain't provide no paperwork, man. Yeah. WACK ain't. I'm gonna tell you this right now. WACK is not providing no paperwork. WACK is them people. He's gonna get on there and talk. Straight up. Yeah, WACK went live. And when he went live, he's talking in circles, trying to deflect. He do that every time though. When he go live, he trying to deflect, make you look at something another way than what it really is. Yeah, WACK is working. What? You can look at him though. Straight up. When you look at WACK, tell me you don't see the police. Just looking at him. Now, at one point, I'm sure people was fooled and they thought that he was really like a gangster. But when you look at him now, I just see the police. When I'm looking at a nigga talking, I'm like, this nigga look like the police. Like, the mannerisms, everything. Straight up. And if you say the right questions to him, when you talking to him, he starts doing all this shit. You know what I'm saying? He start all this shit. You like, hold on, nigga, why you moving so much? Straight up. That nigga bouncing all around and shit. Yeah, but that's just me. I don't know how other people feel. When I see the nigga, it look like the police to me. Yeah. It look like I'm looking at the police. I'm like, I damn near see a badge. You know what I'm saying? Damn near see the badge sitting up here somewhere. WACK looked like a burnt out federal agent. Right though. Yeah. Hey, listen. He fooled people for so long that it's like you can't keep trying to spin the same lie showing these actions. but he got away with it so long. That's what got him. This is what got him messed up mentally, because he got away for it with so long that he thinks that I'm gonna still be able to turn it back. Nah, straight up. Yeah. There is no making people look at it no other way now. This like, it done stamped the internet. Like the whole internet, it done stamped it. Like, you know what it is. All right. It's stamped. Ain't no, man, maybe whack it. Nah. Ain't no maybe nothing. I gotta go with what I'm seeing. If I'm seeing it, you can't make me not see what I'm seeing. Hold up. Hey, you can't make me not see this. Yeah. Straight up. That's what, people should ask him though. What's up with No Jumper? Hold up. Yeah, the other guy done filed a lawsuit. What's up with No Jumper? Yeah. Now, you in the lawsuit. Before you wasn't named in there. Now you in there. Hold up. Oh yeah. So, we gonna see what he say about that. Straight up. Real rap. Them put it all the way out there, right? And everybody, I can see how, a lot of people are talking about WACK more. From us going hard. Straight up. A lot of people. A lot of people, they making sure that they stick on it. All right. I ain't letting up off this. And honestly, it should be like that. I like that everybody talking about him and exposing him consistently, because it make that song on the radio go platinum. And it needs to go platinum that he's working with the authorities. You feel me? It needs to go quadruple platinum that he working with the authorities. So if everybody doing it, hey, it make it go platinum. And I love it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Now that lawsuit, Marciano put his name as part of the lawsuit too. Yeah. Damn right. Oh, he in there. I wonder what he gonna say about that now. Yeah. I wonder what he gonna say about that one. Hey, you involved in the lawsuit. You got something to do with this shit. You got plenty to do with it. Yeah, you got plenty to do with what happened. Straight up. Just being real. WACK ain't said a word either. Ain't said a word. Ain't said a word too much. Not one word. That nigga is so concerned about Pooh Shiesty, Deezy, and everybody else, and not himself. Yeah. But this how, when you are a criminal, right? Now, if WACK was living right, him talking about other people would be what it's going to be. But for you to not be living right daily and trying to destroy everybody with lies, the universe going to get whacked. Straight up. The universe is going to get whacked. Literally. The universe going to get it. And that's what's happening to him now. WACK has never had this much focus of him being somebody that's working with the authorities. People have said it, but he's never had this much focus. Never. With an open, active investigation for a serious crime? Yeah, he's never had that. Yeah, he's never had that. An open, active investigation for a serious crime while people are showing that you working with them folks. Nah, he ain't never had that. Hell no. Straight up. He's never had that. You know, an open, active investigation while people are pointing out things that reference you to working with authorities. An open, active investigation. So we gonna see. You know, for real. We gonna see. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button too. You haven't already done so. Yeah. We gonna see. You know, we gonna see. I see what it's gonna be though. I can see what it's gonna be. The time gonna come and he's gonna have no longer the status that he had, and the use ain't gonna be there for him because he can't get next to the people that he used to get next to, or the people that he would try to, because they gonna know he's all bad. And if you think about this, right, his name is burnt in the industry. Like, his name is up in flames in the industry. It's up in flames. He's counting on Blueface to come back and resuscitate him. This is what he counting on. Blueface ain't gonna be able to do it. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Blueface is not gonna be able to resuscitate WACK's career in the music industry. But this is what he counting on though. He think when Blueface come home, it's gonna put him in position. Yeah, all right. His artist. I don't see it happening. You know, I don't see no way, shape, or form Blueface coming home and it resuscitate the career. Cause who gonna wanna see Blueface? He gonna have to do the reality thing or something. Get back with Krishan Rock. Bug out with her. So people can want to see the BS. But ain't nobody looking for no music from him. It's why I'm telling you, WACK's, you know, managing career has came to a halt. Because ain't nobody looking for that. Nobody. Bad manager. Nobody looking for it. Ain't nothing he can do. Just being real. Bad manager. Ain't nobody looking for it. Straight up. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Hold up. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, let me fix this. Yeah. Nobody looking for that. Bad manager. Bad manager. Yeah. It's like ain't nobody looking for Blueface. Yeah. And y'all see, since I said to him personally, Game or Snoop Dogg don't rock with you, he hasn't mentioned either one of them since. Since I said it now, he hasn't mentioned either one of them since. Hold up. Acting up again. At all. He hasn't mentioned either one of them since at all. Game or Snoop. I want to see if me saying this now that he comes out and says something about Game or Snoop. You don't hear nothing about Game or Snoop. A couple weeks ago, it was Game and Snoop. Yeah. A couple weeks ago, Snoop, after he trying to alert the feds about Snoop, yeah, he got business with Snoop. Lying. Nigga, you ain't got no business with Snoop Dogg. D-O-double-G. D-O-double-G don't want to mess with you. Hold up. Come on now. You can go over there and mess with Cardi B. Cardi B ain't D-O-double-G, nigga. That's Cardi B. All right. You want to take your girl to go meet Cardi B, okay. D-O-double-G don't want to meet R&B. Just being real. Yeah, Snoop ain't trying to meet R&B. What I want to meet R&B for? Yeah. R&B got in front of Cardi B and got starstruck. You want to say something to her, baby? I ain't got nothing to say. She got straight starstruck. Got in front of Cardi B and mums was the word. Yeah. Come on now. Snoop Dogg don't want no dealings with WACK. What business you gonna do? How you gonna elevate me? WACK can't elevate people that are well established. He can mentally play with people that, you know, don't have that status. Yeah. He can't elevate Snoop Dogg. You ain't got nothing for me. You ain't got nobody to bring to the table. Nothing. Yeah. And the name's so bad in the industry that it'll get the Snoop Dogg like, man, nah, we ain't rocking WACK. Hell no. Just seeing Snoop Dogg and Wacko together, trust and believe. Wacko done told Snoop Dogg that nigga WACK100 is bad. Come on now. I can guarantee you that. I can bet everything on that. Wacko told Snoop Dogg that WACK100 is bad. You got to remember this, right? When WACK did the live and the badge popped out, he was on live with the nigga Snoopy Badass talking about Wacko. Let's just be real. Let's be real. When the badge popped out, WACK was on live with the nigga Snoopy Badass talking about Wacko. You think Wacko didn't hear his name when the badge popped out? What? Hold up. And Wacko taking a picture with Snoop Dogg. You think he ain't referenced that? Knowing that WACK is so loosely throwing Snoop Dogg name out there? Hold up. You got this joker that is talking about how he don't like me and how he don't rock with me, and then your badge pop out while y'all talking about me. You think that Wacko ain't look at that like, hold up, these niggas was just talking about me and the badge popped out? But of course he not gonna go say nothing. He ain't gonna go to the internet because he know who he dealing with. All those type of people separated themselves from WACK because they know he's them people. WACK can lie to whoever he wants on the internet and make people believe something else. But all of the people that used to deal with WACK, that's up there around WACK's age, that used to rock with WACK, they all cut him off because they know he's them people. I'm saying Every single one of them. All the people that were about their business and ran their own world, got their own money, did their own thing, and may have linked up with WACK at one point, hung around WACK, because WACK screamed that he was on Pyru all the time, and he really wasn't Pyru, but he said Pyru, so they embraced him somehow. All of those dudes cut him off because they know he them folks. That nigga can't go around not one of them. Now, let's be real though, right? You can be at odds with somebody, whereas though y'all don't see eye to eye. Y'all don't rock with each other. Y'all not cool, right? These niggas won't even mention WACK's name because they don't want to get caught up in no criminal cases saying nothing about it. And I ain't even listen. I know if I say something about this nigga, he gonna start hollering something to send the feds my way. They don't want, that's why they don't want to do it, man. They know if they get into some conversations talking about this nigga, he gonna get loud police talk. And Loon did say that to WACK. He was like, yo, but ain't nobody hollering at police talk. You doing that. You the one doing that police talk. I don't hear the police talk over here. Police talk coming from right here. You know, WACK make excuses for that though. Yeah. Snoop Dogg already getting questioned for his lies and snitching more and more. No way Snoop wants anything to do with WACK right now. Hell no. Straight up. Hell no. Hell no. Straight up. Not at all. Just keeping it a buck. Yeah. But I know damn well Wacko gave Snoop Dogg the rundown. Straight up. Yeah. That nigga WACK, like, you got to think about it, right? Them people that's doing their own thing, that's in the industry and they running around out there, they talking amongst each other. But you got to understand this, right? It's certain people that'll talk amongst each other and be like, man, just leave that shit alone. Man, that nigga, he got this nigga 10, 20 years in the feds. He got that nigga life in the feds. Man, that nigga getting niggas life. That nigga getting niggas locked up. It's certain people, when they have conversations, if they know they might even be associated with niggas in the street, they having that conversation, they might enlighten somebody and say, yo, man, yeah, man, I'm just leaving that alone. Listen, that boy ain't playing fair. I'm telling you straight up, right? Because I come from the street, and that's just how jokers is. They gonna be like, man, that boy ain't playing fair, man. I can't even go to bat with him because I know what's gonna happen. Straight up. I'm just keeping it a buck. They gonna say, yo, I can't even go to bat with the nigga because I know what it is. If I try to go to bat with him, I'm gonna have a case. If I say something, I'm gonna have a case. They gonna find something on me because I'm still out here around active members. I'm still out here doing whatever I'm doing, and I'm gonna have a case. So they know. Just keeping it a buck. You know, if you haven't already hit the like button, smash the like button though. Hit the subscribe button too while you at it if you haven't subscribed, and share the live. You know, and I appreciate all y'all that rock with SBGB TV. Facts. Yeah. But the real ones, they know what it is though. You know, and they're sharing information amongst each other. Most definitely. They do that. They letting each other know, yo, blah, blah, blah. And then you got certain people, right, that get the information from others, and then they might see WACK in passing, but they know how to deal with it. Yo, what's up, homie? All right, yeah. Okay, you doing your thing? All right. Some people understand that. You see Joker like Wack and passing. All right, what's up, homie? Keep it moving. But that make Wack think, yeah, they rock with him. If he see one of them jokers in passing and they speak to him, yo, what up, homie? Wack think that they cool. The whole time they stand in mind, man, this police ass nigga. Straight up. The whole time. Listen, this is what the people, when they think about Wack, man, this police ass nigga. Ah, man. Damn. Damn, I gotta deal with this nigga. Ah, man. Running across him. Ah, man. Yeah. Ah. Really want to ask you, man, who you got on the list to get? They really want to ask the nigga that. Yo, who next, man? They want to get the inside scoop. Man, who next? I know such and such might be next. Straight up. Yeah. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Share the live. Straight up. But we know what it is around here. Facts. Yeah. I don't know who he thought, you know, he was fooling. Negative. You know, he got on live and wanted to explain this. Nah, you can't get on live and explain something that we already know now. Not now. It ain't working. If you want some views on your channel, cool. You got some views. You can't explain it though now. It's too like written. You know what I'm saying? It's there. It was written. Man, that nigga ain't right. Yeah, and he playing dirty. You know, but I know some of these podcasters, Wack got fooled. Yeah, some of the podcasters. Yeah, the podcasters, yeah, he got some of them fooled. Of course. You know, the real ones, he can't fool them. You know, and I'm going to just keep it real. I'm not one of them dudes that is going to sell myself short on some lame shit for some paper. Because I know how to get paper. I'm going to get money regardless. But a lot of these dudes, they'll sell themselves short for some paper. Nah, nigga, I'm going to get to the money. If you going to get money, you going to get money. That's just you. You will get money, nigga. You know how to get money. But a lot of these people, they don't really know how to get the money. So they figuring I'm going to sell myself short for some money. Nah, man, shit. Yeah, I would never want to be a part of nothing he got going on associated with it all. You know, because I know it's going to fold eventually. Straight up. He definitely fools the busters, though. It definitely. I do agree with that. He definitely fools the busters. I do agree with that. And get them every single time. They be like, they believe in this nigga. Next thing you know, he calling their name out all the time. That be the funny stuff, though. That stuff be funny. Next thing you know, he's saying their name. Oh, yeah. Yeah, go check them out. Yeah, check that page out. Man. Straight up. Nah, I don't need to do that for no paper. I'm going to get mine regardless. You know, my drive going to get mine. I don't need to do that. You got that. You know what I'm saying? My drive going to get it. Not that. You know what I mean? Yeah. The ones that don't got no drive and don't got no morals. It's a lot of jokers that don't have no morals at all. None. They be on here straight certified cornballs. No morals at all. None. Word. Straight up. And you can tell. Like, you ain't got no morals, nigga. Come on, man. Like, stop, man. You see this stuff right here, man. That nigga done lined everybody up. That nigga done lined everybody up. You ain't got no morals? Damn, that shit mans? Yeah, all right. You couldn't figure it out without him? You grind, nigga. Put it together. Make your way. But if you align yourself with the devil, you're never going to get to where you should be going. You're going to get where the devil allow you to go. You know, you could be further along, but you ain't going to get to where you should be going. Sometimes in life, I do understand that it might look like you doing something. You know, we might see some of these people that be on the podcast that do their thing, and it might look like, you know, you're like, oh man, they're getting the views. But the crash gonna come. The crash gonna be harder than the visual that you see them going up. That crash gonna be crazy. A lot of them jokers, man. You know, yeah, and when the crash come, you know, that's when they be wanting people to feel sorry for them. You know, they want everybody to feel sorry for them, and you know, they, oh man, this, nah. Nigga, you see who you was aligned with? Look who you was running with. They looking at you like they looked at them. So don't nobody feel sorry for you. Yeah. You made your bed. You got to lie in that joint. Yeah, you thought it was green over there. Just keeping it real. You thought it was green. Yeah. You thought it was green. Now you saying, nah, it ain't green over there. Hell no. It ain't green. Not one bit. And if you haven't already smashed the like button, hit the like button. Let's get the likes up. You're in the building, man. Smash that like button. And subscribe to the channel if you haven't already subscribed. You know, I appreciate all y'all that be rocking with SBGB TV. Facts. You know. Then they get a stain on their name forever by dealing with WACK. Straight up. Now that is a fact. That is a fact. Niggas is side-eyeing you. When you go over there and deal with WACK, you stain your name. Straight up. This is why any artist that go over there and sign and deal with WACK, they don't go nowhere. Why would somebody want to deal with an artist when they know that the manager ain't right? Why? I know that if I deal with this artist, what's going to come with this manager? Straight up. In life, you know there's people in certain places that just straight special editions. And they just going to be special wherever. That's just how they are. Appreciate the super chat. Super sticker. L Rose, appreciate you. You know, it's those people that you just know they special individuals. You like, man, I don't even want no part of that. Like, I don't want no part of that because I know that it's a headache that come with that. And I'm going to be real. In real life, that's how I am. If I know that it's a headache dealing with you, I don't care about nothing. I don't want to deal with the headache. My peace of mind is more important than dealing with you for anything. And that's just how I look at it. I'm sure that there's plenty of people in the music industry that feel that way. Like, yo, my peace of mind is more important to me. I value my peace over everything. So if I'm already paid and I already got other business going on, because you know, when WACK come with his artist, that's the only business he got. When he come with Blueface, when he get out and Blueface want to deal with WACK, That's the only artist you got. Nigga gonna be like, man, what he got? What he got? What song he got? Let me hear it. You know, they gonna do that kind of shit. Let me hear it. Ain't nobody just gonna be like, I'm ready to deal with Blueface. What do he got? Let me sit down and listen to this. Is this a banger? I know I gotta deal with WACK. I don't feel like dealing with this nigga. Yeah, it's like, man, I'll pass. Go ahead, take it somewhere else. Yeah, WACK know these people, but a lot of people, it's like, is it worth it? Is this worth me doing? Do I really want to deal with the headache? You know what I'm saying? That's what people be thinking when it come to WACK. Do I really want to deal with the headache, or do I want to just let that go? I'm going to pass up on that. Straight up. This is why none of the other little people that he's supposed to have as artists don't go nowhere. Man, I'm going to pass. But WACK could tell somebody that he can make a difference in their career. Yo, I can make a difference in your career. How you going to make a difference in the career when the artist you got, you haven't made a difference for them? Straight up. Word. What artist that WACK got is celebrating right now? The artist that WACK dealt with got headaches because he gives bad advice. He don't give good advice to people. He gives bad advice. He gives the advice as a snake. So when you take advice from a snake and you really consider the advice and you make your decisions off of that, oh, you in trouble. Straight up. You consider the advice from a snake and then you really make actions off of that, oh, you in trouble. Because the snake is going to tell you from a snake's point of view. It's not going to tell you from the point of view to get you to elevate. Straight up. Just being real. Yeah. Oh, you know, he don't speak on game. He definitely ain't speaking on game. You know, he say, Game was my artist and, you know, he can do what he want to do and, yeah. But I definitely think that he told Loose Cannon to put that video up that he put up talking about Game and then told him to take it down. I definitely feel like that. You know, I definitely feel like that. Yo, you told that man to put that up and then told him, all right, take it down. Straight up. Yeah. So I feel like that for real because we know that Loose Cannon wasn't making those type of decisions on his own. Straight up. Loose Cannon made decisions like that with WACK, just like the decision at No Jumper. That was WACK's decision. That stuff that happened out there was all WACK100's decision. He's not making no decision without the boss. And this is what he did. Straight up. When he ran with Big U, he made the decisions that Big U said. He went with the decisions that Big U said. Whatever Big U say, all right, I'm doing it. Loose Cannon is a follower. That's the type of joker he is. He wants to prove himself for whoever he's connected to. Same thing with WACK. Doing what he did. Whatever WACK said do, he was with it. We heard WACK literally tell Loose to handle Travis Ford. That's what he said. Yo, I want you to handle Travis Ford. Hold up. You telling, hold up. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. I see what it is. I see what it is. You just tell a nigga who to handle what to do. Yeah, that's Loose. And That's what type time he was on. Straight up. You telling a nigga, yo, handle this person, handle that person, handle this. Okay. This how I know everything was your calling. You made the call. But now that everything went up, I ain't do nothing. Straight snake. This is why I say you can't take advice from WACK. Never. You can't never take no advice from WACK. At all. Never. Straight up. Never. You are a fool to take any advice from WACK. It's a straight failure mission. Yeah. It's a failure mission. Ain't no success coming out no advice from WACK. You've never heard nobody tell you that they had success from the advice that WACK told you. You've never heard nobody tell you that WACK made their game elevate. You never heard no artist saying that WACK is the reason why they're where they at. Never. Except the ones that's in jail. If we being real. Except the ones that's in jail. Ain't nobody saying, yo, I'm on because WACK. Nah. Especially not WACK putting them in position. You gotta go at WACK. You can't rock with WACK because you give WACK the ability to turn your water on and off. Straight up. When you go with WACK, you give him the ability to play with your water. Yeah, he got the water key. You go turn your water off from the street. Next thing you know, you in the house and it do a drip. Drip, drip. Damn. Oh, he done cut the water off on me. Yeah, from the street. Now you like, yo, what's up? Now he's showing you the real snake he is. You know what I'm saying? Now he's showing you straight up the real snake because he didn't cut your water off from the street after he was in the crib with you, busting it up with you. He in the crib chilling with you, then went around the corner, grabbed the water key, cut your water off. Now you like, yo, what's up? Oh, your water cut off? All right, homie, we gonna link up tomorrow. We gonna figure out what happened. You like, you sure? Yeah, we gonna figure out, we'll get it right. Now, he putting pressure on you to lock you into something because he know he done cut the water off on you. You know what I'm saying? That old backdoor game. Straight up. Straight up. I'm just being real. If you haven't already smashed that like button, hit the like button. Hit that subscribe button too. Share the live. Deezy, you see Wax and his minions when you threaten to post Cuban Rob and his team. He's scared. His cover will be blown. Yeah. Damn right. They took that video down. You hear me? That video that I was going in, telling his homeboys what type of person he was. That nigga reported that video and said I was cyber bullying him. They took it down. Straight up. He reported the video and said I was cyber bullying him. Oh my goodness. I said, no. They took the video down. Don't worry about it. I got something else. I'm going to get it back. I'm going to post something else. I'm going to make sure I got to start including his homeboys. They sent me pictures of all of them. You know, I got pictures of all the homeboys. You know, yeah, they took my video down, said I was cyberbullying, man. Yeah. Yeah, that video hit a nerve, didn't it? Hey, too much. That video hit a nerve. Yeah, damn right, L. Rose. We ain't stopping. Yeah. I got pictures of all the homeboys. I got to do a video or do another clip where I'm telling them jokers about how he planned them and put them on the picture, and I gotta start randomly putting them in there. Straight up. Yeah, I got to, L Rose. I got to. I got pictures of all the niggas. Motherfucker sent me pictures of all of them. Say, yo, this the homeboys right here. I said, okay. Yeah, I gotta post them. I'm gonna get them. We're gonna put them straight out there. Straight up. I ain't playing no games, but I gotta start referencing to them. And y'all remember when he first called me, right? Remember what he said? You ain't never seen a picture of my homeboys, have you? You never seen my homeboys. Yes, I have. SBGB TV, live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
New York.
You said, who is it?
James calling in from New York.
Okay, what's up, James?
Just sitting back listening to it, man. I'm all the way with you, man. Fuck WACK100, 100%. That's all I gotta say.
I appreciate you calling in.
Keep doing what you gotta do, man, every day. Stay on them until you're out of here.
Yes,
Don't
sir.
Stop.
If you haven't already, hit that like button. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. Share the live. You know, I appreciate all y'all that be rocking with SBGB TV. Facts. He knows it's true. He's selfish. Yeah. He knows it's true. He knows it's selfish. Keep talking about his homeboys. Yeah. Yup. I gotta make them understand it, because they don't understand it. So I gotta make it loud. You know, I gotta make that loud so that the world can reference to it. You know, once I start getting the world and other people to start referencing to it, it's going to shock his wave. Just how we got other people referencing to him working with the authorities and all this stuff. So I got to get other people to start referencing to it, and I am going to start making sure I include them in it. You know, I got to include them in there once or twice a week. You know, real rap, once or twice a week. I'm about to turn it back up on him. You know, I got to take a couple days, you know, to air out sometime. You know, but I'm about to turn it back up on him. You know what I mean? I'm about to turn it back up on him. He needed though. Straight up. They the homeboys are watching, Deezy. I know they watching. I know they be watching. You know, all of them. Because we going too hard. And we're being direct. And we're saying facts. I know they watching. Yeah, for sure. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Yeah, I ain't playing no games, Joker Lab. I ain't playing no games. I ain't playing no game. I want to make sure all the homeboys know, you know, how he feel about him. You know, this nigga say he rocking with Birdman, QCP, big industry ties, but don't want to make sure that your crew is eating. Don't want to make sure that they looking like you. Don't want to make sure that their music get on. Don't want to make sure that they elevate. But you keep saying that they your homeboys. This how you know Wack is using them boys. He don't care about none of them. He using them so that he can have people to look like they ready to ride for him. Because that's all he got left. You hear me? Those boys, Third, Cuban Rob, and Lil Jon. That's all he got left. Straight up. Everybody else then disowned him. So all he got left is them to act like he got protection. If those people leave his side and stop rocking with him, oh, he in trouble. Straight up. If they leave his side and turn on him, like I'm trying to tell him to do, y'all start making content about WACK and y'all gonna all blow. Straight up. All y'all gotta do is start a YouTube channel, start making content about WACK, exposing how he's never done nothing for y'all, and he claims that he's tied into the industry and he got all this money and he doing this and doing that. Y'all gonna blow up. Straight up. But y'all gotta do it consistently and let everybody see that he don't do anything for y'all. All he do is say y'all name in interviews. All he do is say that y'all are the gang members, not him. My homeboys, they really gang. Not me. They gang. They gonna get at. Oh yeah, they get active. Not me though. I would never do that. Just them. Making sure that them people are able to identify y'all as the ones when it needs to go down. Not him. But I know they probably don't understand it. They can't see it, because WACK done brainwashed a lot of these people and confused them, making them think that it's something that it isn't. But if you sit back and analyze it, right? All the stuff that WACK say is a lie. The diaper company doesn't exist. You will never, ever in your life have a stake in the diaper company. It doesn't exist. It'll never go nowhere. WACK is a selfish individual that only cares about himself. The homeboys are being used. He doesn't care about them. Your homeboy been in the industry for years, and you make music, Cuban Rob. You make music, but your homeboy is telling you why he won't put your music out. That's very, very foul. Your homeboy is telling you why he's not gonna put your music out, and he's saying that he's connected to Birdman and QCP. Two top executives in the music industry. This how you know that boy don't care about you at all. He's not even giving you the opportunity and say, all right, I'm gonna take your music and let Birdman or QCP make a decision for themselves and see if they like your music. He just saying no. And you know why? Because he don't want you to be bigger than him. Because you won't jump when he says how high. So you can't be bigger than him. And you're not going to get the opportunity ever. This is the type of person he is, though. Straight up. You won't ever get the opportunity. These dudes is running around. They sneakers is leaning. They clothes is dingy. But your homeboy acting like he like that. And he got all this paper. Dude, they dingy. Straight up. This why you don't see them. WACK got a picture with these dudes. They all look dusty. Straight up. Supposed to be $1 million man. Why your crew don't at least have nice clothes on? Fly. They ain't gotta have a whole bunch of jewelry. Why they not fly with nice clothes? Nice clothes don't cost that much. You ain't gotta get the best designer. You can get some nice clothes. Man, these dudes is running around dingy. And WACK say they his homeboys. Come on, man. Straight up. Come on, man. WACK wanted R&B to look like Kim so bad. He took his paper and invested it straight on her, and you ain't cared nothing about the people that's supposed to be your security, your homeboys that protect you. You couldn't give them nothing? Straight up. This how y'all know WACK don't care about y'all boys at all. He don't care nothing about none of y'all. Y'all being used. Y'all are being used. Y'all ain't got no value to him. He know y'all not that smart. Any man that doesn't want to make sure that they're put in the proper position and putting the grind down, WACK gonna use you if he can. You don't know how to position yourself, and he understands that. These are the people that he used. All the people that don't understand about positioning themselves, straight up, he gonna use you. Yeah, y'all don't know how to position yourself. Y'all can't think for yourself. These are the people that he preys on. Grown men that can't think for themselves. So what he do? He think for you. And he makes sure that he thinks backwards for you. Straight up. That's what he does purposely. He makes sure that he thinks backwards for you, so that you can't understand how to think forward. But this is supposed to be your real friend though. This is supposed to be your homie. This is supposed to be your guy. Very disrespectful though. You know, it's seriously a form of disrespect for someone to claim that they got so much status and position in life, in the music industry, but the people that he say rock with him and are ready to go to bat for him, they get nothing. That's a serious form of disrespect, man. I hope y'all little dudes understand that. Straight up. I hope y'all little dudes understand how disrespectful that man is being to y'all. Straight up. Without a care in the world. Don't want to see you win. Don't want to see you do nothing. Want to make sure that you need him. Damn. Y'all can't see it yet. Don't nobody want to wake up, huh? Y'all ain't wake up yet. I guess it's going to take more time for y'all to wake up. The boy don't even want to see y'all eat, man. Told me personally, man, I don't give my homeboys nothing. And was proud to say that. How you gonna be proud to say you don't give your homeboys nothing, but proud to tell people you got a $200 million diaper deal? That's a lie. $10 million diaper deal? That's a lie. You proud to say that, and you proud to say you don't give your homeboys nothing, and y'all sit around this dude and really ride for him. You know what he's saying about y'all, right? That y'all not smart at all. I guarantee you, when WACK talks to R&B about his homeboys, he tell her how they're not smart, how they don't have any sense. You can already see that's the type of person he is. Straight up. You literally can already see that that's the type of person he is. To sit there and tell his girl how his friends ain't smart, but then call him up, yo, I'm gonna be at No Jumper on Thursday. Make sure y'all meet me there. You ain't there when I get there, you ain't getting in. I guarantee you that. Yeah. But if y'all had some sense, right? Y'all would all start your own YouTube channel and let everybody know personally how that man is. I guarantee y'all would get paper fast. Straight up. I'm willing to bet anything. If y'all start your own channel and let the world know how WACK is, y'all would get some money. Yeah. Way more than he's giving you now. Nothing. You know? Crazy. But I bet if he wanted you to do something that would destroy your life, he would still give you a little bit of peanuts. Wouldn't even be no real money. I guarantee you. That's how he looks at y'all. Straight up. This how he look at his homeboys. I'll give them nothing to do something because their brain don't operate how it should. And then laugh at you. Then laugh at you. To his girl while y'all crash out. And then turn around and say, they grown men. If they want to crash out, that's on them. I ain't telling them to do it. I guarantee y'all this, and I say this ahead of time. I guarantee you, if y'all was to go out there and do something for WACK and crash out, he would disown you right after you did it. That's the type of friend y'all got. I want y'all to understand the type of friend you got. You hear me? Yeah. If y'all was to go out there and crash out for WACK, he would disown you right after you do it. To make sure that he disassociate himself with whatever y'all did so that y'all got to deal with it and not him. Just keeping it a buck. I hope y'all understand this, man. Pay attention. I'm giving you free game. And you don't gotta listen. You don't gotta listen. But they say, hard head make a soft butt. Yeah, all the time. I'm sure y'all heard that saying before. You know, I'm sure y'all heard it. We all have. Smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button. We all heard it. It's a part of life. But I'm going to give y'all free game. Straight up. Maybe one or two of y'all, or maybe all three of y'all might wake up before it's too late. You know? Yeah. You watch what he did to Loose Cannon. You watch what he do with everybody around him. Come on now. If you think that he wouldn't do it to you, you tripping. You see what he did to G Mac. G Mac been around WACK since WACK was about 5 or 7 years old. Come on now. G Mac been around WACK since he was about 5 or 7 years old. WACK turned on him. Y'all think y'all different, huh? Okay. WACK done told y'all the reason for him turning on G Mac, and y'all believe it. Yeah, you know WACK know how to do that good. He'll sit down and tell them boys why he did something. And they believe it. Yeah, G Mac did this. Yeah. Now, this is somebody you grew up with in the sandbox. What you think gonna happen when WACK send y'all on one of those foo-fafi missions and something don't go right? He gonna identify y'all. Y'all the ones, not me. I ain't tell y'all to do that. They grown. Yeah. But y'all better tighten up, man. And understand that boy using y'all, man. That boy playing with y'all. And that boy don't care about none of y'all. Yeah. Go start your own channel. Reveal who he really is. You'll make out better. And if you don't listen to me, right? Later on, whenever it do crumble for you, you'll be thinking about this forever. Yeah, man, I should have did it while I had the chance. Sometimes you got to make an executive decision. And that's just a part of the game. You know, everybody's not going to make it. Sometimes you got to make an executive decision. Everybody is not going to make it. The diapers don't exist. Nobody is having a position at Congo. Nobody. It's not going to happen. That's over. Yeah, there is no diapers. There is nothing for WACK to do for y'all. Everything is going to go to what he's trying to do in R&B to keep her in his life. Yeah, not to his homeboys' his protection. Nah, I got to keep y'all on crash out time. And I'm going to tell you straight like this. WACK told me all my homies is crashing. Straight up. Basically telling me that all my homies don't have their own mind. He said this to me personally. All my homies is crashing. Okay. Dang. All of them? Don't nobody got businesses and nothing to live for? Yeah, because I ain't crashing for nobody. That man can boldly say y'all crashing for him, right? That means that he thinks that y'all don't have your own mind. No man with their own mind is going to crash for another man. Especially when he's not making sure that they eat. Come on now. Now we got to be real with this, right? WACK's not getting that much for the no jumper interviews, right? He's not getting that much. Straight up. 1,000, 1,500, maybe 2,000. I doubt it. I say 1,000, 1,500, right? Maybe even less than that on some occasion, right? He has no money to pay y'all for coming. Y'all ain't even getting paid for coming. That's what's ill. Straight up. Y'all not even getting paid for coming. Y'all don't want to get no money. Y'all just want to be able to go in the building. This is why he handle y'all like that. He know y'all happy with just coming in the building. No grown man should be just happy with going to no jumper. Like, hold up. No grown man should be happy with just going to no jumper. None. Straight up. No grown man should be happy with just going to no jumper. That's it. I'm excited. I went to no jumper. None. But I guess this make y'all excited, man. Tighten up. Because I'm going to start putting it out there, man. You know, I'm going to make sure everybody know what it is. Yeah. WACK don't care about his homeboys at all. He using y'all. Don't want to make sure y'all get no paper or nothing. That's foul. So, I got to let the world see it. I got to let the world make a judgment on how WACK treats his homeboys. You know, that's what I got to do now. I got to let the world make their own judgment on how WACK treats his homeboys. He's his homies. These is homies. The ones he rock with. So yeah. We gonna see how y'all take this one, man. Yeah. We gonna see. We gonna see how y'all take this one. Yes, sir. But I'm gonna definitely put this one out there, you know. And if you haven't already, smash that like button. Hit the like button. Hit that subscribe button too. And share the live. Yeah, put it on out there. Make sure you share it. Yeah. You know, I appreciate all of y'all that rock with SBGB TV. Yeah. For sure. And I'm definitely going to clip that one, right? Oh, yeah. I'm going to clip that one, right? And I'm going to put the homeboys' pictures on that one that I just did. That's why I made sure I watched all my words in that one. Yeah. That's why in that segment right there, I made sure I watched all my words. So there's nothing that can be said. So I'm going to clip that and I'm going to put their pictures. Yeah. I'm going to put their pictures on there. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We're going to see how I whack like this one. So this one's coming, my G. I'm clipping that one, putting their pictures on the front of it. We're going to drop that. We're going to drop that in a few hours. Yeah. Let them see that. Yeah. And I'm going to put their names in the caption. Straight up. Yeah. Put their names in the captions. Yeah. We'll see how they feel about this, man. You know, and I got to periodically put them in there. Yeah. 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 I don't know why, you know, people that have went at it with him haven't used that angle. You know, y'all should have been putting it out there how he treat them. You know, but we gonna do it. We gonna do it periodically. Gotta periodically put that out there of how he treats his homeboys so that they can see that the world sees that y'all don't get nothing from a guy that claims to be so rich, but he keeps including your name like y'all are getting compensated. So we're gonna see how y'all feel, man. Yeah. This one gonna go. Watched all my words. That was perfect. Straight up. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. You know, share the live. You know, and I appreciate all y'all that be rocking with SBGB TV. And, you know, real recognize real. And y'all know, whenever I want to go in on WACK, I can go in on him any given moment. So, you know, I talk about the things, you know, because I still want to, you know, talk about the things in the dialogue. But y'all know, in an instant, I can go and break the character down. Like, instantly. Yeah. So I don't even know, you know, when y'all just did that BS on the channel, y'all ready to make me turn it up on y'all, man. Yeah. Y'all gonna report and say I was cyberbullying? Okay. Y'all gonna lie? All right. So now I gotta turn it up. I gotta turn it back up. And I gotta just turn it up, you know, being direct like I was today, because today I don't feel like I had a lot of pressure, up here from going in because I just kept the dialogue. And then I ate before, so that felt good, you know. And I appreciate all of y'all, man. Yeah. So, uh, I do want to talk about the girl that's missing. I do want to talk about that, right? So, I am going to pull that up because there is uh, a young lady that's missing. She went missing in Philadelphia. And I do want to pull that up, man, and talk about that. Because this is like a crazy world out here, man. You have to pay attention. And they say, like, she had got threats. She had gotten threats. And she went to work and left work early. They got the FBI involved in this situation. And they haven't found her. It's been a few days. They looking for her. They got the APB out on her. And yeah, she just disappeared. It's real. I think she was getting some threats online, they said. But ladies, them threats online, you got to take definitely serious. You got to be cautious. You got people threatening you online. Take them serious. Yeah. Don't be, too comfortable with people that, you don't know. Especially when you got people threatening you. When somebody show you signs that they are wishy-washy, flip-floppy, pay attention to them signs, man. Straight up. Pay attention to them signs. I'm going to pull this joint up, though. Pay attention to them signs. Somebody show you that they wishy-washy. Show you, that they can't be trusted. And if somebody is threatening you online, make sure you inform other people about it. Inform other people about it. And I say that for the ladies, because some ladies be wanting to be strong women, and I know a lot of y'all are strong. And you might feel like you can handle on your own. Be cautious. Somebody threaten you online, tell somebody, let it be known. Don't just sweep it under the rug. Straight up. It's crazy. But I'm gonna let y'all see this. I'm gonna pull this joint up in a second. And hit the subscribe button and smash that like button. And I appreciate all of y'all that rock with SBGB TV. Big facts. Yeah. I'm gonna pull this joint up. But it's like, man, you never know. You never know, man. For sure. It can get scary real quick. Hit that subscribe button and smash that like button. It can get scary real quick. Let me see. And they've been looking for her. And they haven't found her at all. They've been looking for her. They ain't found her at all. Yeah. Scary situation. She only 23 years old, too. She only 23 years old. That's it. 23 years old. Yeah. Let me see here. 23 years old. Let me see if I can find this one here. Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can find this one here. Smash that like button as well. Hit the subscribe button. Share the live. Let me see here. Yeah, she's only 23 years old though. Yeah, went MIA. Let They say, hold on. 23. Pretty young girl, too. Pretty young girl. 23 years old. Pretty young girl. Let me pull it up now. 23 years old. Beauty queen missing. 23 years old. Hold up. Pull this joint up right now. Hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button too. Yeah. Let me see here. Yeah. Deep. You never know, man. You never know. Be safe out there, man. Be safe.
Scott. Police in Philadelphia are searching an area in connection to the missing girl. The 23-year-old told her friends and family she was receiving harassing phone calls from someone she didn't know. Days later, she vanished and she has not been seen since.
No one has received a call from her. We know her phone is not in operation anymore. So a lot of what we're doing is following the evidence that we have, witnesses that gave us information. Some of that evidence has led us to this area.
That video per Fox 29 in Philadelphia as police close off an area of the city they say the evidence led them to. We're on the case presented by Law and Crime. I'm Chris Stewart. Person's case. There's a lot that we still don't know, but the search right now is for 23-year-old Kata Scott. Again, she's from Philadelphia, and she disappeared after saying that there were some suspicious and harassing phone calls that she was receiving from either a man or a group of people. Friday morning, police in Philadelphia blocked off an arboretum. You can see on this map, it is a vast green space in the city. This is about an hour walk or a 10-minute drive from where Kata Scott was last seen, a nursing home where she was set to work an overnight shift. Here's more of what police had to say this morning per Fox 29 in Philly.
To this point, nothing has been found that's related to the investigation. We found some clothing items, which we have no idea if they're related to this or not, but they were taken just to look into. But at this point, we're just doing everything we can. We try to do that on missing person investigations. We do everything we can to make sure we run down every lead.
Again, Kata Scott told her family and her friends that she was receiving harassing phone calls in the days leading up to her disappearance. They were from a man or a group of people who she didn't know. Police have said that detail has them concerned. Here's a missing persons flyer with Kata's picture. She is 5'6" and she weighs about 120 pounds. She was last seen on October 5th, almost a week ago.
Hi everybody, my name is Kata.
This is a vlog that Kata Scott has on her YouTube channel. The 23-year-old, she's a recent Penn State graduate. She's very active on social media across several platforms. She's a budding entrepreneur. She's a content creator. And she also reportedly competed in the Miss Pennsylvania USA pageant over the summer. A social person, close with her family, hardworking. So it really just does not make any sense as to why she would vanish, especially when she doesn't have a history of doing things like this, according to her family. But Philadelphia police say she vanished the evening of October 5th. Kata worked at this assisted living facility in Northwest Philadelphia. It's a couple miles from her house. She worked the overnight shift there. Her mom was the last person to see her. It was around 9:50 at night before she went in for her shift at 10 p.m. Now, from what we've been told, there's nothing that was off or suspicious about Kata before she left for work, but police say she didn't finish her shift that was supposed to go from 10 p.m. to 6 o'clock in the morning. Here's what police say happened per Fox 29 in Philly.
We do know she did arrive at work. She works at a nearby nursing home. However, we know that she left prior to her shift's completion. Detectives are currently canvassing the neighborhood for video. We're interviewing friends and family, and we're analyzing cell phone data.
Now, police say that Kata's cell phone appears to be off. Also, that's very odd when you think of how social she is and active she is on platforms online. Police are saying that they are analyzing her social media accounts, looking into what kind of conversations she might have been having at the time that she disappeared. Now, you might hear that her leaving for her shift, that it could sound like this was some sort of voluntary disappearance, but police say they are concerned that this is more than that.
In the days prior to her disappearance, Ms. Scott related to family and friends that unknown individuals or person had been harassing her via phone. We're investigating that. We're trying to learn more. That being said, we want the public to take a really good look at Ms. Scott's photo.
Now, here is that picture that police were talking about, the one that they've put out to the public. We don't know the specifics as far as what was said on these harassing phone calls, what made these phone calls harassing in nature. But we do know she talked about it days before she disappeared, and she did not know who the person was on the other end of the line. Doesn't know if it was just one individual or multiple individuals. Police say they're trying to figure that out right now. Hey, before I get back to this episode of On the Case, I need to take a quick break so I can tell you about today's sponsor, Scatter Storylines. Scatter.
At this time,
million coins to jumpstart after she started her shift that she left that assisted living facility. So she gets into work at 10 p.m. and then sometime shortly after that, she leaves, and that's when she vanished. Now, here's what police said when they were asked whether they think that Kata Scott's in danger.
At this time, all I can say right now is that a 23-year-old girl hasn't been seen in 4 days. There is that her explaining to family that she had been harassed by an individual or individuals via phone. So we do have some concern, more so than usual. So again, we're just pleading for the public to take a really good look at Miss Scott's photo and let us know if you've seen her.
So if you or any...
What I do say is she went to work and left work early. So I think that it had to be something foul play because she went to work and left the work early and now her phone's not on. Like, I know some women might want to go off and do their own thing and they might want to, run off with somebody sometime. But in this situation, her being 23 years old and going to work and then leaving work early and then your phone just go poof. And I know in Philly, it ain't no joke. Straight up, it ain't no joke. It was just something on the news about two people being tied up, hands behind their back, and knocked off execution style. So I know it ain't no joke. And for her to went to work, leave work, and then the phone just blank after she was getting those kind of calls, it just don't sound, right to me.
Anyone has information on where 23-year-old Kata Scott is located, you can contact Philadelphia police at 215-686-TIPS. Join us now to talk more about this is Missing Persons Private Investigator Steve Fisher. Always great to have you on Law and Crime. So as we're recording this right now, we know that Philadelphia police are outside of this arboretum. It's about an hour's walk from where Kata Scott worked at this nursing home. We don't know why at the time we're recording this, why Philadelphia police are here, but they've said it is relation to the search for her. Like what is going through your mind right now as we're trying to figure out what happened?
Well, it's certainly not a natural progression from the search they had. So something brought them there for sure. Whether it was she picked up on surveillance or a solid enough, that what they felt was a solid enough lead. Something brought them there. And listen, it's a large presence. They've got a lot of people on the ground. They've got canines there. They've got the FBI there apparently. Now they haven't found anything as of now, but something in particular brought them there because this was not a planned progression of the search, I don't believe.
Well, and so she was in Northwest she's in Northwest Philadelphia, and this is an urban area. I mean, I imagine that there's cameras that, compared to, I know some of the searches we've talked about in like rural spots where you just don't know where someone went. Like, it seems like in Philly, it'd be a city where you'd be able to kind of track where she was going when she left this nursing home.
Well, as we've heard, there's no cameras apparently at the senior care facility, which is just shocking to me. I mean, this is a senior care facility with people with memory problems and whatnot. You would think if there'd be cameras anywhere, this would be it. But apparently there's no cameras. And in that, I know police have kind of expressed some frustration that they haven't been able to pick her up. And then keep in mind, this happened, late at night. So you're then dealing with infrared cameras. So you're not getting imagery like you would get during the day. But something had to have triggered around that arboretum area where the search is going on now to bring this type of presence, because they put the search together, quickly. So she may have been picked up. It could have been by, like a traffic, cam, a public safety type camera, or something at the arboretum, or it could just been a lead that was called in that they feel, or somebody they've interviewed.
Because I think of these harassing phone calls that Kata Scott apparently said that she was getting a couple days before. She spoke to family and friends about it. And it was to the point where I think it was definitely raised a few eyebrows when Philadelphia police said that there's more concern than usual, is like the exact words that they used. Yeah. What is the process of figuring out, even if her phone has been off, how can you figure out who might have been giving her these calls?
So every one of the phone carriers has a exigent law enforcement department 24/7. So on an exigent basis, meaning an emergency basis, they can get information without a warrant. They just got to promise to deliver a warrant within 72 hours. So as far as, even if it's a blocked number coming in, at the switch, the carrier can tell, a lot of things, including, they can unmask those numbers. And so I think within, hours, they should have had that data of, was she really getting, phone calls? It is, listen, the police chief that gave the press interview did generally seem concerned. I do wonder if she's getting harassing phone calls, why would she exit that facility? Like, let's say somebody was harassing her, say, come outside, or not even harass her, but just, she didn't know who they were and they were trying to come outside. Why do you go outside from that facility you're working at? And also, why do you bring your electronics with you? So, I think it definitely is being explored. It needs to be explored. The FBI is involved now, and they have the best teams there are at analyzing that type of thing. But I think they can't lose the focus of, because something else has been going on in her life, that maybe she just wanted to step away, and now has this spun into such a big deal that she feels like, what do I do now? How do I reappear without this being an abduction or something? Because, listen, she's young and just out of college, and who knows, people sometimes, just want to get out for a little bit, and then these things happen. We saw the same thing with Hannah Kobayashi.
I think of this family, and you look at, first off, Kata Scott. I mean, she seems like this budding entrepreneur. Like, she has, very active on social media in terms of like building a brand. Very smart person, Penn State graduate. She's working overnights at a nursing home to help pay for school, her family said. Yeah. I mean, that, says a lot about someone's drive. How often in cases when you are looking for someone who's missing that they have never done something like this before? Because there are some of these missing persons cases where there is this pattern of someone who has run away in the past. I mean, how often is like a kind of this voluntary running away to get away from someone who her mom sees her before she goes to work and everything's fine, she says, and then suddenly she's gone? Yeah,
so if it's a great departure from their normal habits, then it's concerning. You know, like you said, there's people that have these habits of doing it, and sometimes it's, you know, it's usually with younger people, but sometimes it's because something's going on at home, or sometimes it's attention seeking, whatever it may be. But here we have, I think, 23-year-old, and if this has not been a habit, which from everything I've read, and I'm not working the case, but everything I've read, it is not part of her past, then it's definitely concerning. But if I was involved as an investigator, I'd really be talking with the parents, making sure there wasn't some subtle clues there that maybe she was under more pressure. You know, maybe now that school's over, she's graduated, and she feels kind of that weight of the world to get out there and you know, start her life. You know, maybe she was under more pressure than they're really considering. And listen, you know, people handle that differently. And also, listen, it's something that's got to, because everything's got to be considered. That age, you know, for females is the age of onset of certain, mental health, you know, things like bipolar and schizophrenia, where paranoia starts to creep in, and maybe, you know, that's got to be explored if those phone calls were real or not. You know, with men it's usually 26, 27, but females it's 22, 23, 24 where that sets in. So I'd be exploring everything, just to make sure they don't get too tunnel focused on if this was somebody harassing her that snatched her, because maybe it's something simpler, and maybe there needs to be some call outs to her through the media, like, hey, you're not in trouble. If you just need to get away, you know, you have a safe environment to come back to, and you know, you're not gonna be in trouble, type of thing.
If the FBI or Philadelphia police, who also have they have a ton of resources as well, when you get someone's social media profile, are you able to see who they're DMing? Like, if there was someone in her DMs that she was communicating with, is that also what comes with the information they get?
Yeah. So again, when you get the info from the exigent department, the law enforcement department, it actually comes in a database format, and it'll show every message, and under it, it'll show deleted, yes or no. So you can see the deleted messages. So if you're messaging somebody and you delete a photo or a text, you think it's gone, it's not. Now, if it's an encrypted app, that's a different story, because they, you know, if you're talking on you know, Telegram or something like that, then it can be very different, unless they're able to figure out what her passwords are, and they can, from another device, you know, get in. But that's a matter of if anybody has it, and the chances are probably nobody knows her passwords, otherwise they would have been in already, I would imagine. But they can definitely get regular DMs and deleted messages and whatnot. And the phone carriers, they can actually see the text messages also for 90 days. So we're within that window where they'll actually not just see that there was a text back and forth, but they'll be able to see the contents of it as well.
Just looking at the map here, just between the nursing home in Northwest Philly and then the Arboretum that police are searching right now as we're recording this in the Germantown section of Philadelphia, it's like an hour walk, almost headed towards like Center City, if people know, like headed in that direction, more into like the heart of Philadelphia is the direction she's going, so that'd be probably east. What just stands out to you about, like, it would be an hour walk, about a 10-minute drive in the middle of the night of, however, if this is something where they were able to trace her to this area,
yeah,
what stands out to you about that?
I don't know. You know, that's a tough one. Again, I'd be asking the family, is there anything symbolic there to her? Is it someplace that she's familiar with? You know, I don't know if she has any spiritual beliefs or anything like that. But it is concerning, you know, that late at night. Listen, just that 1 hour walk, even if somebody didn't lure her out, this harassing person, whatever, she could still encounter a bad actor on that walk, you know, it's an hour away. And so, and also just, why are you going there? And something has cued them in to think that, you know, she is around that area. Now, again, you're dealing at night with surveillance cameras, so you're going to be getting infrared stuff. So it is also easy to misidentify somebody. There could have been somebody else that was walking in that area, and they're like, they don't know for certain, but they're just going to throw all the resources at it in case it was, you know.
And then, you know, in a lot of these cases too, is we're trying to figure out what happened. And in any missing persons case, it's important that this person is found, that they're safely brought back home to their loved ones and their family. But then when you think of the harassing phone calls, but then it's just bizarre activity, it appears that she would show up for work and everything's normal at 10 o'clock. And I guess she left closer to the beginning of her shift than when it was supposed to end at 6 o'clock in the morning. I mean, in those types of cases, if you were one of the investigators on this, I guess what are the questions that you would have as you try to piece together that sort of behavior to voluntarily leave in the middle of the night from the place that you're supposed to work this overnight shift, right after seeing your mom, and she leaves at like 9:50 from her house. Hey, I'm headed to work. She gets to work and then she walks off.
Yeah, so, you know, I would definitely, being that she's a recent graduate as an investigator, I'd be wanting to talk to, you know, like roommates from college, stuff like that, and see how she reacted to high pressure situations, you know, around finals or something like that. Would she get to points where it would be too much and kind of just have to walk away, not necessarily leave like she does this time, but how would she deal with high stress like that? Listen, I don't think it's easy working at a senior care facility. I think that's a lot of pressure in itself, a lot of demands, and I don't know if that was her career choice either. I know she just recently graduated, and working overnight's probably a difficult thing. So I'd be seeing how she reacts to high stress situations, and if she sometimes just needs to get away and just makes decisions. Because she did leave the car, and but took the devices, so that's bizarre, right? But again,
and turn the devices off. Yeah,
No, that's very typical. Like whenever we do have cases of people that they want to get away, the devices always go off, and also in mental health cases, they always do, because listen, people know they can be tracked. So it's the first thing that happens is the devices go off. So that part doesn't surprise me. Whether it's a voluntary walk away or if somebody took her, first thing they're going to do is turn the devices off. So that part doesn't surprise me.
It's been 5-6 days, so it would have been the 5th. October 5th was the last time she was seen. So it was either the 4th or the 5th in the middle of the night. But we're talking almost a week that she hasn't been seen. How does a search, because I know that there's a lot of members of the community that are putting her picture everywhere. Her picture's now all over the local media in Philadelphia, certainly here online. How does the strategy of a search change as you get closer to 1 week compared to the beginning hours of a search 4 or 5 days ago?
Yeah, I think the next 48 hours, you're going to see a lot of resources thrown at it. And now, at least according to reports, the FBI is involved. And because, you know, we're in a really critical window right here. And you know, hopefully what it is, you know, maybe there's somebody in her life that her parents didn't necessarily agree with, and maybe she's with them and they're just trying to figure out, how do we get out of this now? And listen, these things do happen. You know, there's been cases that I've been on your show about where there were, you know, these things happened. You know, Lisa Petrov and others. So there is still hope here. I mean, listen, but it's concerning when you get to this many days, because it's not like she took, a bag of. It's not like she looked like she was getting away, you know, and so it's very concerning, and I think you're going to see a lot of resources thrown at it here over the week, today, you know, tomorrow, Sunday, because they know that this is like the really super critical time, and it looks like they've, you know, I've seen some images. They have a lot of people out there. They have canines. So I think, you know, we'll have some sort of resolution this weekend, or today, or, you know, or this weekend. Hopefully, I hope she's just hiding out somewhere, you know.
Yeah, very much so. Yeah, it's scary situation, you know, and just to see the concern in the police just really. Genuinely,
there was genuine concern on that police chief's face. So, and listen, he knows more than any of us, right? So that's something to take into account too, that there's things that they're holding back, and he genuinely looked concerned, and so that is worrying.
Yeah, well, we'll continue to keep an eye on this case. Steve Fisher, missing persons private investigator. It's always great to have you on Law and Crime. We'll see you.
If you haven't already smashed that like button, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. I don't think that she just went on some vacation and was, getting away from everybody. I don't think so. I know how it is in Philly, and she was a college student working. I just don't see that. You never know what can happen. And it looked fishy to me, right? And I'm going to say, right, I know somebody personally, right, that I know personally. 11 years ago, somebody took her and the car. And I know this person personally. They took her and the car, and nobody's ever seen her or the car again. Straight up. And I know the person personally. So things can happen, because I seen somebody say that they haven't, where's the car? Man, you never know. When somebody is on that type of mission, you never know. And I pray that this girl is okay, because I wouldn't want that to happen to nobody. But I know somebody personally. It's been 11 years and ain't nobody seen her or the car. Straight up. People still share to this day, hoping that somebody find her. Nobody's found her or the car at all. And somebody grabbed her from her house, threw her in her own car, and took it. The neighbors seen the person grabbing her and throwing her in the car. And that's it. Crazy. Yeah. So you never know, man. It's a crazy game, man. You never know. Let me see. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Let me see if I see something else about this. Some update on there. It's a crazy world, man. Yeah. Let me see. Let me see here. What we got here is something. Let me see. It said desperate search. They still looking. What's this? 9. don't know what happened. You know, they did that the other night too. I don't- Straight goofy up here. Straight goofy stuff. Let's see what the news said. Hit that like button though. Hit the subscribe button. I don't know what the hell is up with the goofy stuff. You know, I don't know. Straight goofy stuff. Yeah, straight goofy stuff. Let's see what the news said with this.
The search for a missing Philadelphia woman has now stretched into its second week. Family members and friends were back out today looking for any sign of 23-year-old Kata Scott. NBC 10's Yukari Nakayama is joining us live from the last place Scott was seen and where another search took place today. Yukari.
Yeah, well, Jackie, that search lasted hours. It started here at the terrace at Chestnut Hill Senior Living Facility, where Kata was last seen. The crew today, small but mighty, all with the same goal to find any clues and more information to help find Kata.
If we got to drive from 1,000 billion trillion miles to come find you, we're going to find you. We're going to, nobody's giving up. If somebody needs to take a break, somebody always going to step in.
And that's exactly the case today. Efforts to find missing 23-year-old Kata Scott continues. On Monday, with a small crew of 3 made up of Kata's cousin and aunt, as well as a distant family friend who wanted to help.
I can't sleep, can't eat. Like, I'm at work, stressed, can barely work.
Khalil Scott says he won't be able to do any of that until he finds his cousin Kata. It's been a week since she was last seen at her job here at the terrace at Chestnut Nursing Home. Investigators say she didn't finish her overnight shift, left her car behind, and no phone or social media activity was reported. Over the weekend, the family and supporters canvassed the nursing home as well as the Aubrey Arboretum, which was also searched by investigators on Friday. Today, the search crew also looking in Pastorius Park. Family friend Desiree Whitfield helped organize the search today.
This family is tired, they're worn, and that's when people come side by side with you to help you do what needs to be done.
The goal, to put eyes on unsearched areas, a mission that won't stop until Kata is found.
If Kata hears us, baby girl, we not stopping. Baby girl, we not going to give up.
Now the investigation is ongoing. Police are asking anyone with information on the whereabouts of Kata Scott to contact them as soon as possible. Here in Chestnut Hill, Yukari Nakayama, NBC 10 News.
Yeah. Messy. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Yeah. It's going on 2 weeks. And ain't nobody heard nothing from her. Man, something ain't right. Yeah, something ain't right. Yeah. Something ain't right. Been 2 weeks. You ain't heard nothing from her. You know. Yeah. Phone ain't been on. Like, y'all know. Ain't no woman going 2 weeks, no phone. Nah. No woman is going for 2 weeks with no phone. No phone? Nah. Yeah. Something ain't right. Yeah. Something ain't right. Yeah. I mean, you know, I'm just calling it how I see it. I don't see no woman going for 2 weeks without a phone. Nah. Hell no. Somebody that was on YouTube, social media all the time, and just stop. It don't sound right to me. You know what I mean? It don't sound right to me. I mean, some people might look at it different, but I don't see not one woman just stopping. Yeah. Yeah. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button.
More than a week since she disappeared, there's still no sign of 23-year-old Kata Scott. Philadelphia police continue to investigate as family members, friends, and the community are desperate for answers. Our Kelly Rule is live at the senior living facility where she worked and was last seen. Kelly, any new information today?
Well, Sheba, tonight police tell me the FBI is now assisting them in locating Kata. They tell me they are actively pursuing leads, speaking with witnesses and executing search warrants, but so far they have not found her. Now today, some of her family came back out here along with some who don't even know her to try to help.
This one is it's a real tough situation because it's just unreal.
Bree White back in Chestnut Hill from Delaware today with her son. She says they couldn't just sit back as her niece and her son's first cousin remains missing.
To be honest, I'm just hurt right now. I'm filled with rage, anger right now. I'm just trying to stay strong for my cousin.
We've been out here since yesterday in the rain, in the parks, in Arbery, and today we decided to come out here over in this area. To me, something is very strong over here in this area. And at this point, it's really just about getting out here and looking for her.
White describes herself as spiritual and says she's relying on that for clues to help her find her niece, 23-year-old Kata Scott. Kata was last seen more than a week ago at the Terrace at Chestnut Hill, a senior living facility where she worked, on the evening of October 4th. Police say her car was found in the parking lot, but her keys and cell phone are missing, her once active social media quiet. They do not believe she went missing on her own. Investigators tell Fox 29 the last place they could trace her phone before it went off was the Albury Arboretum, which led to a thorough search all day Friday, but they did not find significant evidence. Desiree Whitefield, a concerned neighbor, also wanted to help today, focusing in the area around the senior living facility.
We can see something that maybe have been missed, and we can look for cameras. I could not sit down. I could not just watch on TV and see the anguish.
White and her son also searched nearby Pastorius Park. They're not giving up.
We're gonna find her. That's a fact. We're definitely gonna find her. And it's gonna get handled.
Everyone that has breath in their body and that has love and peace in their hearts, should be out here.
Now, Kata's parents did not join this search today, but they were in this area on Saturday to continue to get the word out, and police are still urging for the public's help. Of course, if you have any information, you are asked to call 215-686-TIPS. Sheba.
They said something that was catchy right there. They executing search warrants. When situations like this happen, they do not tell you everything. So we don't know everything that is going on. And for them to be executing search warrants, then her aunt saying she feel like it's something right in this area. Something fishy to me. It's foul play. I see foul play. Yeah, I see foul play. I gotta be real. 2 weeks, college student, job. Yeah, I know things happen, but it seemed fishy to me. Yeah. Something ain't right. Make sure you smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Share the live. Something ain't right, man. I pray, that they find out what's going on. But it's definitely wicked. Ladies, make sure you pay attention. Be aware. Yeah. Don't take it lightly when you got situations where people threaten you, because you never know. You know what I mean? You never know. if somebody gonna go through with that threat. Don't take it lightly. Yeah, that's crazy. 23 years old. Whew. Yeah. I doubt she would want to be away from her people's phone off, everything for 2 weeks. I doubt that. No phone, no nothing. Yeah. Straight up. Yeah, I doubt that. It's 2 weeks. No phone, no family. Yeah. And I do agree with the fraternities doing other things too, because them fraternities do be crazy. I do agree with that. You know, they are. They do be having a lot of crazy stuff going on. They be beating people up and all that stuff. You know, like, hold up. I ain't getting to no gang. You think no fraternity, you think you gonna put your hands on me. Yeah, you got to be crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely real fishy, man. That girl was full of life. Yeah. Crazy. Her aunt also said, "We will find you, baby girl, and we will get it handled." Hey, run the table. You caught that one too. Yes, she did. Yes, the aunt did say, "We will find you, baby girl, and we will get it handled." Damn, that one sent a chill through my body. Yeah, that sent a little chill through my body though. Saying that one. Hey, run the table. I ain't gonna lie. That one sent a little chill, bro. Yeah. Aunt saying something like that. Yeah. The family know more than what they telling us. You know, the family knows something. Yeah, family knows something. You know, but it's deep. 23 years old. Yeah. And you got to be on point and aware. Straight up. You got to be on point and aware. You got to be on point and aware, man. Yeah, man. Everybody can't be trusted. You know, a lot of people, you just can't be trusted, man. Damn. Yeah, man. Smash that like button and hit the subscribe button. Share the live, man. I appreciate all y'all that rock with SBGB TV. I heard that too. I just feel like she went somewhere under her own will. We will see. Yeah, I mean, she went outside on her own will. I do agree she went outside on her own will, but I don't think she went nowhere for 2 weeks on her own will. I can't get jiggy with that. Not for 2 weeks. Yeah, you know, no phone. No woman on this live can go 2 weeks without a phone. Nobody. Not in today's world. 2025. Yeah, I came up in the era when it was pagers. So, you know, you had to go to the payphone. So, yeah, but in this era, man, you ain't not no phone. You said, "I'm hoping she's somewhere on her own free will." Many cases like that. I understand. I'm with you. L Rose, not in Philly. Not in Philly, baby. You know what I'm saying? It's a little different in Philly. Yeah. I'm in Philly. In Philly, it get crazy. In LA, many cases like that's in LA. You know what I'm saying? My field, I see it all the time. I do private. Yeah, that's in LA though. I mean, Philly is crazy, L Rose. It's crazy in Philly, L Rose. It's a lot of crazy. It's crazy in Philly. So I just don't see it though. I can't see this, you know. And I'm telling you, I know somebody personally. It been 11 years. I grew up with the girl. Literally grew up with the girl. You hear me? Went to school with the girl. We skipped school together before. All that. Ain't nobody seen that girl in 11 years. 11 of them. She had kids and everything. Left the kids, everything. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. 11 years. I'm saying, you know, this the area here. I mean, it might be different in LA. Understandable. I'm talking about this area. This area, I don't think that stuff happened like, you know, that too much in this area. Motherfucker run away. You know, they might run away, but you know, they usually make their way back home around here. I'm going back home. I done ran away. I'm going back home. You know, but I know it's maybe a little different in that area, you know, but not here. They going back home. Yeah. 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 You know. But obviously though, it's somebody that she was comfortable with. If she left work early, it was somebody that she was comfortable with. You know, it's somebody, you know, that you comfortable with, they can get you to come outside or get you to go, you know, but not knowing she could have did something that he might couldn't have got over, or somebody couldn't have got over, you know. Yeah. So I mean, she did go out on her own, you know, but we gonna see how this one go. I just think it's foul play in this one, you know. I think it's just foul play, man, and it's crazy. It's a Michelle pregnancy, and someone we know can still harm us. That there. Yeah. That there. Yeah. That there. Man. Foul situation though. But yeah, man, go check out the merch, sbgbtv.com. Hit the subscribe button. Smash the like button. Share the live. And I appreciate all y'all that rock with SBGBTV, man. And yeah, we about to get up out of here. You know, we'll be back at it later. And you already know what it is, man. Hit that like button, subscribe button, share the live, man. You know, your boy Deezy. We in the building. Non-stop. And we here. We at it. For sure, man. Straight up. Stay locked in. Yeah, you know, I'm going to sleep, Michelle, man. Shout out to all y'all, man. If you a member, put a 1 in the chat so I can shout you out, man. I appreciate all y'all that rock with SBGB TV. Miss Mary, what's popping? I see you, Miss Mary. Yeah, what's popping? Yeah, man. I'm definitely going to be knocked out. Yeah. Dustin. Run the table, Michelle. Yeah, shout out to all y'all, man. Bless Niger Beauty, She Brown, Wad Funk. Yeah. We gonna see how it go though. I'm gonna definitely check back into that. You know. Said you about to work out and go to sleep. Yeah, I'm going to sleep. I'm going to sleep in a couple minutes myself. RM. Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm going to sleep myself in a second. I'm gonna clip that clip with that I was talking about, WACK Homeboys. I gotta put that one out there. I'm dropping that joint this morning. Yeah, since they got my other video, I'm dropping this one. Dirty Rotten Rascals. Yeah. Yeah. Dirty Rotten Rascals. I'm dropping this for a bad. Yeah. Hit that subscribe button. Smash that like button. I'm tagging him in it, and I'm putting his boy pictures on the front of the page. Yeah. His boy's picture's gonna be the cover, the thumbnail. Yeah, I got him. Hit that like button though. Hit that subscribe button. Share the live, and I appreciate all y'all that rock with SBGB TV, man. Y'all know what it is, man. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back.